Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Oh, God. I was supposed to watch this last night. Hold on, let me switch over. I haven't even got this on. Oh, shit. I dropped it. I dropped the cap. And that's that. Okay, hold on.
Sup, boys. Long time since I've been to a stream.
What am I doing? Where's... Sorry, I wasn't prepared. I do this every time. I think I'm like, oh, everything's ready, everything's set, and then I sit down and I'm like, oh, there's like 7 things I haven't done yet for the stream to be ready. Because I have my... Usually I'm not in... My office isn't in stream mode, it's in video mode. So everything's all wrong and in the wrong place. Do 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 do. Okay. Here we are. We're live, everybody. What's going on, folks? How are we? Oh my god. If I was in video mode, I'd do terrible things. Yeah, that's reasonable. Okay, let me just switch the lights. We'll put it on the Osaka mode because I like those lights, the light color of that. It's all quite nice and red and warm. Let me just close my blinds too. Just so there's no outside light coming in to break the illusion. Anyways, folks, I was supposed to stream this last night. I fell asleep because I was just too tired. My sleep pattern is good. My sleep pattern is actually good now. So it means that I go to sleep at like 9 p.m.
Thank you
maybe,
for subbing,
maybe
Sassy
10.
Little Hog Champ.
Thank you for the sub there, Ash. 13 months. Thank you, Michael, as well for the 25. And thank you, Flash, for the 34. Holy shit. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate that. But yeah, so my sleep pattern's like, yeah, I'm in a good position with my sleeping now, which is like bad for streams because it means that I'm, sleeping when I should be streaming. I'm starting to get tired at like, 7 o'clock or whatever. So I'm going to have to, at some point, fuck up my sleeping again when Rebirth is out and then when we stream Persona. Because I'm not going to be streaming in the middle of the day. Because, I'm not going to do that because no one will fucking be here. So that's just going to be the case. It's just going to be the case. But we are going to be watching. We're sitting down watching the State of Play, the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth State of Play. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. But yeah. Oh gosh. There shouldn't be any ads. The ads have stopped. I play the ads specifically so people joining don't get any ads. But, that is how it is sometimes. I don't know. My sleep pattern's royally fucked, yeah. Well, mine usually goes, sometimes it is, sometimes it's not, so, Oh, gosh. Just catch up in chat what everyone been saying before I clicked in. Oh, everyone's talking about the ads, right? Yeah. Okay. Classic Twitch. Okay, cool. The trailer shows a lot, maybe too much, right? Well, so it's a classic. So it's the classic Square Enix final trailer, is it? It's it's just yeah, okay, that makes a lot of sense. I'm just gonna get up the PlayStation account. I'm gonna find the State of Play. Where are you? Oh god, they upload like a million fucking things. Here we go. Okay, it's 20 minutes. Well, it's 19 minutes and 19 seconds. Just want to make sure till, you know, everyone that sort of is going to be here and is going to be around is sort of filtered in. I'll give it like another few minutes or something, and then we'll just get going. And anyone who, you know, wasn't here that wants to check it out or wants to check out the stream can, you know, watch the VOD on the VOD's channel or when I edit it together for It's Laz Boy, because I'll probably just split the stream or something. I'll like, yeah, I guess I'll upload the state of play reaction to like I'll edit it out so it's just that bit and I'll put that on It's Laz Boy maybe, and then maybe I'll edit down playing through the demo or whatever. Oh, the demo's longer than what I played. Right, it's the entire first chapter. He only played a portion. Right, yeah, I did. It was only like 20 minutes or something, the bit that I played. Okay, that's interesting. The Genon section they release will also be longer than one play. Oh, so it's not in the demo now? Are they putting it in later or something? Interesting. Gosh. It's gonna be interesting. Genon section's gonna put on the 21st. Right, okay. When it's just a flashback, right, okay. Oh gosh. Alright. I don't know. I feel like every time I do this, I feel like I need... Because every time I put out a reaction to Final Fantasy VII Remake or Rebirth or whatever, I get people speculating on what I think about it and what my actual opinions are and, like, what my, you know, what I like and dislike and stuff. And, you know, some people are right, but I think that... I don't know. I think there's a lot to talk about with regards to how I feel. It's not just I don't know. It's... I don't know. Because it's like two angles you can look at this game from. And the same with Remake. It's how it functions just as a video game that exists in a vacuum. And how it exists as a remake of Final Fantasy VII. I think one is stronger than the other, but I don't know. And I think a lot of people as well, it's very difficult for me personally to like critique this, because I think a lot of people will just then resort to saying like, oh, but when you first played it, you loved it. And it's like, yeah, I mean, I did, but I feel like that happens with a lot of people. I first played it, you know, it's almost 4 years since I first played it. Your thoughts can change over time, especially when you gain greater context of, like, you know, something it was based on if it's a remake. I don't know. I mean, I'm very much known for changing my opinions, which so is everybody, but obviously, you know, most people change their opinions in private, not in front of everyone on the internet. But I generally don't like Remake now. It's generally where I'm at. The two things you're known for in the community are being sick all the time and changing your opinions. Yeah, that's true. So I have a glass of wine even though it's only 4 p.m. because Final Fantasy VII, which is crazy to just add a context, but that is that. That's why I enjoy your videos, especially after letting your opinions sit before making a big whole video essay. Yeah, I try to do that a lot more now than I definitely used to a few years back. And yeah, it's interesting to look back as well and be like, oh, I wonder what I thought here compared to what I think now. Like, how's my opinion changed and evolved or whatever? That's interesting to me. And I think generally for Final Fantasy VII, I tackle remakes differently depending on what it's remaking, I think, in a lot of ways, because it just depends. Well, I mean, for a start, subjectively, it depends how attached I am to the thing. But it also depends on, I don't know. Like, you look at a game, for example, like Assassin's Creed Unity, right? Which is like a super weird example, but that game is like, so much of it is just incidental, like random bullshit. It's not this perfectly crafted, like, I don't know. It's one of those games where it's like, would I care if they remade Unity? Like, no, because it'd probably be better because it's bad. but it's Final Fantasy VII to me is every single tiny little detail of it is so purposeful. I feel so similar to 7 as to how I feel about the first Assassin's Creed. Is that I just feel that every single part of it is just done on purpose to create this vision that resonates with me so strongly, and has all these messages and themes in it that just mean so much. In a lot of ways, I think it's perfect. So I see any change to that now, obviously, not when I first played Remake, because I didn't have the context and didn't have this attachment to Final Fantasy VII. Any deviation I just see as this deviation from a thing that I just love so much. Not just because it's this subjective, like, oh, I love it, but because of it's this like, I have a reverence for it, like, as art. Like, I think that it is just so the same way you would for, like, a fucking painting, which I think is just, like, a way easier way to, like, grasp what I'm talking about, is that, like, if they were to remake the Mona Lisa, it's like, oh, well, like, imagine if someone was like, oh, but the original still exists, but what if they replaced it in the fucking museum? What if the new remade one was there? And then what if like, and then people are like, oh, but, you know, it doesn't alter the fact that the original still exists. Or like, oh, I'm just gonna enjoy the new Mona Lisa for what it is. I'm not gonna consider the old Mona Lisa, because that'll just ruin it. I've got to take the new Mona Lisa for what it is and enjoy that. It's like, what are we doing? What are we doing? This example is really funny because I saw a tweet today when I woke up this morning with new Rebirth key art, and the caption was, "This is the Mona Lisa of the modern day." Modern day is funny. I wonder if your views on Final Fantasy VII have shifted, seeing how much on a pedestal it is compared to other entries. Listening to the larger community discuss it now that you've been in the series a lot more deeply. I think that I generally don't look at other people, at least in Final Fantasy. I don't think I'm very in the community of Final Fantasy. With Assassin's Creed, it's like I was very much surrounded when I used to make Assassin's Creed videos. For anyone that doesn't know, I used to be a big Assassin's Creed fan. I sometimes forget that I'm not in that anymore, and people don't remember or know me from that. But just to give context, and when I was in that community, I was very much immersed in it, involved in it, talking to all the content creators. I was like very in that community, and so I was sort of immersed in everyone's thoughts and feelings. But with Final Fantasy, I think I've kept quite a distance from it. I've kind of just done my own thing, formed my own opinions, but I don't really involve myself in a lot of that stuff. I see it sometimes, but I just feel like I'm just not connected to it a little bit. So I feel like it doesn't really. Hey, Mario. What's going on? Do you care that remaking Black Flag? I mean, like, no, not really. But if I have to be critical about it, then yes, I do. Like, if I have to give an opinion on it, then no, I think it's bad. And they'll probably fuck it up. But the thing with Black Flag is they could make it better, because I think Black Flag is heavily flawed in a lot of its gameplay aspects. So I think you could actually improve Black Flag by remaking it. I don't think that I don't. Yeah, that's actually interesting. I think they'll ruin it because it's Ubisoft. But I think if you were to remake it well, you could probably make Black Flag better, because it does have a lot of issues. AC1 though, absolutely not. But you know. When are you watching it? In a minute. We'll watch, yeah, might as well watch now. I mean, I think everyone that's going to show up has showed up. I'm just a bit scared. I just kind of want to just do my preamble setup of, like, this is how I feel. This is sort of, I'm trying to get my opinion across, but people are always going to get angry at me for it. And that's the thing. My dislike of Remake is it's not personal, and it's not, if you like Remake, I don't have an issue with you. Like, it's not, I'm not trying to attack you. I'm not trying to put you down and say, oh, you're dumb because you don't see it how I do. Like, I'm just not, I'm not trying to do that. At least not publicly. But no, I'm not trying to do that because it just, one, it's not, there's no point, but also, like, I think people take it wrong. My issues are with the game and how, how it tackles what I feel is Final Fantasy VII. And that's why I have issues with it. And I can try and articulate that, and I could write up a whole script on it. I could talk about it, and I could go through it and everything. But that's not to say, like, I don't know. The way I look at it is, I had a lot of issues with, like, Assassin's Creed Odyssey, and I made that whole video on Assassin's Creed Odyssey. And ultimately, like, if you like Odyssey, I don't care. Like, I'm not doing it to upset you. I'm not disliking it to upset you. So it's like, the way I view this, it's just that it's so difficult to explain. I'm like trying to formulate what I feel. It's just that Final Fantasy VII does particular things, and it does them very well, and the game is making a statement and a point, and it has themes that it really articulates incredibly well with its presentation and with its writing and with every single aspect of what it does. And I don't think Remake does those things. I think it does in some superficial and shallow ways. It does bits of it here and there, but it's so heavily focused on something else that I think is ultimately so much just worse, just not as complex, not as interesting, not as meaningful. It's using Final Fantasy VII, which was, to me, a really, really important and meaningful piece of art, so that it can just do like a sort of a Marvel film. That's what these feel like. Final Fantasy VII Remake feels like a fucking MCU, like Infinity War Endgame. It doesn't feel like this just, super meaningful thing that is just so just speaks to me on this level that is just so above, like, so many other games. And it's, most people don't view games that way, and I get that most people don't view games that way. I get it. But that's just sort of, yeah, I guess, I don't know what it feels like for me. And there's that. And I think also one of the things that makes it more difficult is having played the compilation and knowing what they did with that, and that this really is just an extension of that. It's not a faithful, we're going to remake Final Fantasy VII, we're going to change a few things, and we're going to keep the spirit of it intact. They spent 20 years dismantling Final Fantasy VII with Crisis Core and Dirge and Advent Children and Before Crisis and whatever fucking else. Like, they spent all of that time making these fucking terrible entries that just do not understand Final Fantasy VII at all. And Remake is just that again, but with a higher budget, so it can has this facade of, like, premium, I don't know how to explain it. I feel like I'm just getting too into the weeds of it. It's too difficult to do without sitting down and, like, fucking, I don't know, thinking about it, how to articulate it. But I think we need to watch it. And look, this is the thing. My ultimate, where I'm at with this is that I don't like it, but that doesn't mean I'm not going to have fucking fun, right? It's the same, like, I'm playing this and into this for very similar reasons that I kept playing and was into Assassin's Creed. Is that because I just thought it was fucking fun. I was having fun with it. Like, do I think the RPG games are good? No. Like, Syndicate sucks. I think Unity sucks. Valhalla and Odyssey suck. But it was fucking fun. It was fucking fun to play those games and stream those games. I was having a laugh doing it, and I was having a good time, and, like, it was fun to sort of pick them apart and just laugh at it and just have a good time and just, all that stuff. So that's really what I'm doing, I guess, is, I am heavily invested in Final Fantasy VII, and it means a lot to me, so I feel like I can't just tune it out. Because it's like, fuck, I love this thing so much. I need to see what happens to it. I need to see what they do to it. I don't know. It's just, the streams will be fun, even if I don't think the game is that bad. Or even if I don't think the game is that good, sorry. Jesus Christ. I'm at a point as a Kingdom Hearts fan where I'm not even looking forward to 4, and I actually enjoyed 3 somewhat. Oh, really? Yeah, I just have to see what they do. And I think I would still be... I feel like I would still be playing Assassin's Creed if it wasn't for the big jump ship I made from it. because of the sexual harassment claims and everything, because of all of that stuff. If that hadn't happened and that didn't exist, I would absolutely still be streaming every new Assassin's Creed, because I think my channel still would have gone in the same direction that it has, and I wouldn't be covering it in that way, but I'd still stream every new one because it would be fucking funny. It would just be fun to be like, I don't care about this anymore, but I'm just gonna sit and play this thing that I used to love. You know. But yeah, it's yeah, I think that's the thing. I think I'm having fun, and there are isolated parts of these games that I like. It's just overall, my opinion is just that I don't really like what they're doing. And I get what they're doing. A lot of people are like, oh, it's a sequel, not a remake. I'm like, yeah, I know that. I don't like it. I don't like it. Yeah. Okay. Let's watch the fucking event. Hold on. Where is my music? There it is. Alright, hold on. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are. Let me just... God, it's fucking hot in here. Jesus Christ. I think I'm just gonna have to brave it and sweat through it, to be honest with you. I think I'm just gonna have to. Is chat not updating, or is no one's commented in chat since? No, there are people why is it not? Wait, what the fuck is this? Wait, hang on. Did chat break? Can I refresh? It's just not working. Okay, well, I guess we'll remove chat then. Sorry, chat. Why isn't that working? Was it on this screen? Was it working on this screen? Or is chat just broke now? Oh, is it just completely fucked? Wait. Oh, it is completely fucked. I thought it was working. Hold on. Can I just double check this? I would like to have chat on screen for the reaction. I think it would add to the vibes, but I'm just gonna have to quickly just double check. The Streamlabs is not like down or something. How do I find this? Where are we? All widgets. Chat box. Here we go. Okay. Let's copy this, and then give me a sec. Chat box. Okay, it's definitely added now. Is it working? It's still not working. Okay. Let me just double check. No. Okay, it's not working. Okay, it's just broke. Chat has just broke. I guess that's just how it goes, isn't it, really? Wow. Alright, well, no chat then. Oh, that's a shame. What a shame. It really won't work. I'm just gonna have to give up. Yeah. Bye, chat box. Oh, wait, what? That's what I meant to get rid of. There we go. Okay, are we ready, folks? Are we ready, folks, for the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth State of Play? Okay, it's a mix of gameplay and in-game cinematics. Okay.
What happened to this place?
It was Sephiroth.
He wants to finish what he started and
That was
rule
Zack,
over the
wasn't it?
planet.
We have to help them.
You coming?
Way ahead of you.
Let's get to work.
I will reclaim our world.
Okay. Okay, is the audio okay, by the way? Oh god. Sorry. That was really rude. I just got jump scared. Audio's good? Alright, sweet. That's true, you can't be trusted. Those dirge streams.
魔法都市ミッドガルの外にある広大な世界へと足を踏み出すところから物語が始まります。今回のステートプレイではこのゲームの魅力を凝縮した最新のトレーラーをはじめ特別なゲーム紹介映像をご用意しています。また重要なお知らせがありますので、ぜひ番組の最後までお聞きください。それではどうぞ。
Took me fucking ages. Square Enix presents
Cloud, bring me the black materia.
Oh my god.
The beginning of the end. The celebration of the faithful. A watershed moment for all mankind.
Holy shit.
Hey kids, sorry we're late.
An epic Turk fight. I just realized One Wing Angel was playing.
Hey! Now, who wants to be the first lucky lady?
It's Corneo.
Hey, boss!
Oh my, wait, so... Oh god, there's a lot going on.
At long last, the day returns.
I just bat-chested at Gilgamesh.
Staged a second time.
Oh shit.
Good, Cloud. Very good. Fill your hollow heart with rage.
What?
I'm back now, Aerith. I'm back.
We ask that you retrieve it. The black materia, key to our oblivion. Please. It alone can liberate us from this endless dream.
Passing through. You.
Tifa! Whew. Hey
There is so much right now.
Too, huh?
Yeah.
What the?
Well, Red?
I can't process.
Huh?
You should get yourself
We had
reading.
we had Zach and he was with Aerith.
Hiding some ginormous
We had
materia.
fucking Cisne. Oh god, Nibelheim.
Whoa.
Oh
Hold
god.
this thing over right now.
You said that Sephiroth is your
Oh
foe.
god. It's too much, man. I can't take this in.
You wouldn't believe what he can do.
Dolphin. What? Oh shit, epic card game. Oh my god.
Wait, don't misunderstand. You'll need a way home. So when you're ready, I'll be here.
An emissary from
I think he sounds pretty good.
Sent by Viceroy Saru.
With all this goddamn blood on my hands, how could I ever hold my daughter again?
Those we hate, those we love, those we fear. Genova would become anyone to fool her prey.
Don't do this!
But I'm no fool.
Sephiroth!
What? Wait, what?
Not you.
What?
Here. Take it. This isn't about me, though. It's about saving the world. And you.
The reunion. When spite and sorrow are harvested to feed the planet.
Wait, Sid's not there. Wait, what? What? Was wait.
皆さんこんにちは。ファイナルファンタジー7リバースディレクターの浜口直樹です。
What the
トレ
fuck?
ーラーはいかがでしたでしょうか。ここからは
Holy shit, that was a lot. That was a lot.
皆様にご紹介していきたいと
Too
思います。
much, you could say. You could say too much. Oh my god. Oh god, this is the end of Remake.
I'm waiting, Cloud.
In Final Fantasy VII Remake, Cloud and his companions triumph over destiny. Leaving the city of Midgar
What does that
behind,
mean?
they step out into an unfamiliar wilderness. It is here that Final Fantasy VII Rebirth begins.
Vast world.
The stage upon which this ragtag band story unfolds is both vast and varied. The world is made up of multiple regions, all
Gongaga.
seamlessly interconnected. The grasslands. Located due south of Midgar, this is where Cloud and the gang resume their adventure.
Oh my gosh.
The Junon region.
Swimming?
Where a
All the way
metropolis
through.
by the same name overlooks the ocean, a symbol of Shinra's military might.
Blimey.
The Corel region. The resort town of Costa del Sol adorns its northern shore, while the Gold Saucer stands as a gilded oasis above the Dust Bowl far to the south. The Gongaga region. Pay tribute to Zack by exploring his hometown, or visit what remains of the local Mako reactor. The Cosmo Canyon.
Pay tribute to Zack.
Become one with the planet as you return to Red 13's roots.
Daytime Cosmo Canyon.
The
Fucking
Nebo
cursed.
region. Take a trip down memory lane with Cloud and Tifa. Or stop by Shinra Manor, where Vincent rests.
Wait, but this is all just Final Fantasy VII. What?
Your adventure.
Oh my
will
god, the
even
tiny
extend to the
Bronco.
high seas.
Wait, you can go across the whole ocean? Wait,
There's
what?
more to do than simply walk around, however.
Remnant Wave Towers!
First, let's look at world intel. Assisting Chadley with his research will deepen his understanding of the world, allowing him to develop new materia.
Oh god, that
This
map
research
just...
takes many forms,
Horrendous.
such as
Looks
wrangling
horrendous.
chocobos.
Not like
or
visually
playing with the
artistically,
mooglets at
like,
their
oh
monk
god.
schools. You may also
Ubisoft
come across
flashbacks.
sanctuaries brimming with knowledge
What?
of divine entities,
That's,
or lairs
bloke.
inhabited by fearsome, unique foes. Chadley will also enlist your help in researching mysterious artifacts known as proto-relics. Each investigation is its own side story, featuring a colorful cast of
Oh my god, it's
characters,
her!
exciting new minigames, and ferocious
And him.
creatures. Are you up for the challenge?
I just back-chested at the intermission
and once
characters.
you recover all the proto-relics scattered throughout the world, there's no telling what new developments might be in store. Next, let's talk about odd jobs. These quests offer a deep dive into the regions of the world and the crazy characters who inhabit them. As a merc, Cloud will accept work from people he meets in his travels, and team up with his pals to solve their troubles.
Kyrie.
By helping those in need, he will also strengthen the bonds between him and his comrades.
Oh my god.
Each
Game
one
is
of
full
these
of mini
odd
games.
jobs boasts a unique side story.
Wait, what?
Some, like Johnny's questline, borrow aspects from the original FF7, while others highlight content exclusive to Rebirth. You'll find all sorts of jobs the world over. And don't worry if you leave some for later. Story progression won't affect
What
your
are all
side
these
hustle.
people in the kit? What's going
You can
on?
always go back to tie up loose ends. And this freedom to experience the story
What is
how
what
you
is
want
this?
is one of Rebirth's greatest strengths.
The fuck?
While some minigames are tied to world intel and odd jobs, many are not. For example, popular ones from the Gold Saucer, such as 3D Brawler, G-Bike, and Chocobo Racing,
G-Bike?
are in
Holy
Final
shit.
Fantasy VII Rebirth.
What the fuck? It's fucking Rocket
Others
League.
improve upon their remake versions, while still more.
Oh my god, I love that
completely
minigame.
New to Rebirth. We've even fleshed out some of the mini-games that were featured as part of the original Final Fantasy VII's main scenario. Though this one is not in the original, I highly suggest you check out the card game, Queen's Blood. No matter where
They
you
did it! They did it!
Enjoy collecting all the cards and building your own unique decks.
Oh my
He's planning
god.
to use the black materia, but I won't let that happen. He has to be stopped by a Cetra, and I'm the last.
While mini-games and map exploration are a big part of Rebirth's charm, there's more to it than just that. Rebirth provides a cinematic experience, with even higher quality content and more of it than Remake.
God of War.
This installment follows Cloud and company after they escape Midgard.
God of War
up through
invented
to their arrival at the Forgotten
those lantern
Capital.
things, by the way.
We've taken painstaking
Oh, God.
care to depict how the group bonds during
The
their
back.
journey. One that ultimately decides Aerith's fate. Once you finish Rebirth, I'm sure you'll agree that no other game makes you feel quite this close to its characters.
Not even him.
What? You mean not even Final Fantasy VII?
Rebirth makes full use of the PlayStation 5 and its SSD. Meaning we could use much higher resolution assets than we could in Remake. And they will still load in the blink of an eye.
That's what it should look like all the time. in
Maintain
Cosmic
a 60
Canyon.
FPS frame rate with performance mode. Or prioritize 4K resolution with graphics mode. Whichever you prefer. Rebirth has you covered. Each character interacts with the world in their own way. Barrett shoots objects. Yuffie swings across gaps.
Barrett shoots objects. Oh my god, a grapple hook mechanic.
Tifa has her grappling gun.
Oh, wait, what they both... Wait,
Red
what?
can climb along walls. Kate Sith grabs and throws items.
Dude, I love they call him Kate Sith. It's
And
so
Aerith
fucking good.
manipulates the life stream.
Aerith does
Whatever
what?
challenges you face, your teammates will be ready to help you overcome them. Now for the music.
I like they're doing more environmental,
We
like puzzle
wanted to pay
solving
respect
type
to
stuff.
the original FF7's tracks.
Game design is way
but
better than
also
16.
challenge ourselves by matching the feeling of each scene, which resulted in some truly innovative arrangements. Like, for example, the following.
Oh, that's nice. Loveless!
How was that?
Shit.
If you enjoyed what you heard, we recorded well over 400 new tracks for this game, so there's plenty more where that came from.
Thank you for choosing Bronco Cruises. We sincerely hope you enjoyed your trip with us.
Your party's bonds aren't
Oh my
just
god, the
reflected in
textures of the
story,
floor.
but
Wait,
in
why?
gameplay
They just
as
left
well.
that in the thing.
The choices you
They
make
just left
throughout
that.
your adventure will change the way your comrades feel towards Cloud.
Oh.
At least I made that promise to you.
These feelings affect who will join you on a date in a gold saucer.
Oh my god, yes,
Something I'm
epic.
sure many of you are excited
Wait, I
about.
can go on a date with Red 13.
In fact, even allies who weren't available in the original FF7 can
What's
now
going
accompany
on? This is just
provided
this
you
is
play
just
the cards
Final
right.
Fantasy VII though.
The saucer is packed with
What was
many
the point
incredible
of the end
sights to
of
see
Remake
and
if
things to do?
This is just Final Fantasy VII.
So
the
your outing
same.
there will no doubt be a highlight of the game.
I don't understand.
Already have someone who you'd like to go with? Well, we
I'm glad you
hope
have
they
social
feel the
links.
same way too. Your companions will share a bond not only with Cloud, but with each other as well. Your party level, a numerical expression of this bond, will increase as you overcome challenges.
I'm going to accompany you.
The higher this level, the more skills will become available in your character's folios, a mechanic new to Rebirth. By unlocking the skills etched in these tones, your characters will grow stronger.
No, I get that they're
learn
not
new
spoiling
synergy
it.
commands.
Oh my god! This is a fucking sphere grid. Anyway, no, I get they're not spoiling it, but the point... Okay, actually, let me rephrase what I was saying, because it probably makes no sense. What I'm saying is that, yeah, I'm sure there's a bunch of other stuff in this game, but then that's just tacked onto what is a remake of Final Fantasy VII. To me, it feels like the ending of Final Fantasy VII Remake, as much as I don't like it, if you're gonna deliver on that, this game should have been vastly different, but it's just not for some reason. So it's like, well, then what was the point of destroying, defying fate, if what comes after is just the same thing anyway? I feel like it's like not satisfactory to the thing they set up in the first place. No matter how much I don't like it, if you're gonna do that, I feel like that's what should have happened, right? I don't know. So it's like, if you're gonna do it, it's odd that then this game is then just, oh, but most of it is just remaking Final Fantasy VII anyway. Why haven't you, why do that thing at the end of Remake if it's not going to have any impact on the core part of this game? If it's just some other tacked on bit that exists as well, but you're still mainly remaking Final Fantasy VII. It's an odd one to me. And no, I'm not being inconsistent because you're misunderstanding me. I'm not saying I want one or the other. That's the core thing here. Is I'm not saying that I want them to start doing stuff like that. I don't. I'm asking why. I'm not saying it's a positive or negative for me. I'm subjectivity and objectivity, these are two completely different things, and nothing can ever be truly completely objective. But from a writing standpoint, right? I don't like what they do in Remake. I don't like all of this changing fate, etc., etc., etc. So I like that this is sticking more to Final Fantasy VII. I do like that more, but I don't know why they've done it. It doesn't make sense to me. So it's as much as, yeah, that's better for me, cool, they're sticking closer to Final Fantasy VII, it's less of the, timeline bullshit. It hasn't actually affected it, whatever, but it's they're trying to do both. They're trying to do both things at once. It's we're going to try and remake Final Fantasy VII, but also we're going to try and make it a sequel compilation game at the same time. I feel like it would have been way ballsier to just go, actually, we're not remaking Final Fantasy VII. From here on out, everything is vastly different. Because then at least it shows that, oh, they had a vision and they're sticking to that vision. But it feels like they're just trying to have their cake and eat it. They're just well, let's remake Final Fantasy VII and be faithful in a lot of areas, but then also, let's just also add on this story that's just kind of added on to the side of it, as oh, this is the compilation bit that we're doing, but most of it is we're just remaking Final Fantasy VII anyway. It just feels inconsistent with what Remake did. It feels like they backpedaled, instead of staying true to what they wanted to do, which, well, yeah, I might prefer that. Good, I'm glad you backpedal, but it just doesn't make sense to me. It's I appreciate, I have there's two parts of me where it's one part of me, obviously, is what I want out of a Final Fantasy VII. Well, ideally, don't remake it, but there is one part of me that wants Final Fantasy VII Remake to be way closer to the original and understand the original's spirit and idea and vision. And then there's the other part of me that's but if they don't want to do that, I want them to commit to the thing they wanted to do, instead of trying to pander to me with this, not this screen specifically, but in that they're remaking the original, but then also there's these other parts of it too that just sort of are there as well. It's a bit difficult to articulate it, but I don't know. It feels to me, and it's always felt like this for quite a while, is that Rebirth is not the game it was originally supposed to be. I think it's changed because of feedback toward Final Fantasy VII Remake. I think this game was going to be different. And I just think that it's changed because of, you know, the response to that game or whatever. Not that it was highly negative. It wasn't. In a lot of the, you know, mainstream crowd, it was very positive. But I do think they were like, well, we want to be more faithful, so let's be more faithful. And I think they've backpedaled a little bit. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this was always their vision. But in that case, I've got to ask the question, why then? Like, why? I just don't understand what the point is of all this. What are they trying to say? Like, what is the point? I don't get it, because a lot of what they talk about too is we'll do this after. We'll talk about it after.
Part of what makes Rebirth's combat so fun is all the different character combinations. Switch up your team to fit the situation, or even your mood. Every possible party combination has its own unique synergy commands. So once you find characters that work for you, focus on tweaking their skills to match your combat needs. And don't be afraid to experiment. You can reset your folios at any time. With new characters and synergy commands at your disposal, Remake's satisfying hybrid of action combat and strategic planning has been made even more dynamic and engaging.
Yeah, I mean, this is so cool.
We can't wait for you to experience all this
oh my
and
God.
more in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth on PlayStation 5.
Bro just gave Kate Sith's Moogle the Buster
本作
Sword.
のクリエイティブディレクターの野村哲也です。いかがだったでしょうか。広大な世界で描かれるクラウドたちの物語にどうぞご期待ください。最後になりましたが、皆様に重要なお知らせがあります。本日よりファイナルファンタジー7リバースを先行してプレイしていただける体験版を配信いたします。この体験版では物語の重要なポイントとなるニブルヘイム事件が収録されており、クラウドやセフィロスを操作することができます。さらに今回の体験版では発売までの間にアップデートが入り、ジュノンエリアの一部を探索できる追加デモが開放されます。本作の特徴である自由度の高いエリア探索を体験してください。詳細な情報は公式サイトや SNS をご確認ください。ぜひこの豪華な体験版をお楽しみいただきつつ、本作の発売をお待ちください。
Oh God. PS5 immersion! That's such a funny thing to pop up. Oh my God. Wait, did they put in that just so you could feel the adaptive tree? I can't think of where else it would be. Oh, grapple hook probably.
Don't give up now, you guys.
They made that stage look like an opera house. It's like the opera scene from Final Fantasy VI. Yeah, I think Hollow's better as well. But that's fine. Oh, let's watch the beginning again. Let's watch that final trailer again. This is a lot, okay.
Cloud, bring me the black materia.
So let us focus on Temple of Ancients. And they're using the classic one game,
The beginning
of course they
of
are.
the end. The celebration of the faithful. A watershed moment for all mankind.
Hey kids, sorry we're late.
I feel like I keep coming back to this feeling of like, if it's because a lot of people, right, And we've all sort of adopted this idea that Final Fantasy VII Remake, this trilogy, is a sequel, right? But I don't know if that's true. I'm not sure that that's actually what they're doing at all. It's a sequel, like, in a sense that we know what happens in Advent Children, but I don't know if that makes this a direct sequel and implies that Final Fantasy VII OG still happened. Because it's trying to do both things, right? Like, it's clearly not prioritizing being a sequel. To me, it feels more like it's a remake of everything. And that includes Advent Children. And it's trying to put it all together, more so than it's trying to be a sequel to Final Fantasy VII. Because it is, in a way, it's a sequel, but I don't know. Like, why? If it is a sequel, then why remake all of it? It doesn't feel like it's like I feel you've got to pick at a point. Like, if you finish Midgar and you finish, the end of Final Fantasy VII Remake, and then you get out into the open world, and if from there you change everything drastically, then it'd be like, oh yeah, this is 100% a sequel, because it's expecting that you've played Final Fantasy VII. But this game is trying to be a sequel while at the same time also trying to be replace Final Fantasy VII. And so it's like, well, what are we doing? I don't think it's a sequel. Like, I struggle to see this as a sequel. It's like, it is, but it's also not. I think it because you can play this without having played Final Fantasy VII. That's the thing. And it's not going to make less sense, you'd think. Like, whereas a sequel, I feel like it requires prior knowledge. It feels like, I don't know. It's so weird to, like, try and think about it. It's like, yeah, obviously the events of Advent Children happen in this world, which is how Sephiroth is doing what he's doing, and what's happening with Aerith. But it feels like that's contained to this universe of Final Fantasy VII. It doesn't feel like it's actually taking from real Advent Children. It feels like it's taking from what will eventually be this universe's version of Advent Children, which is separate and a different thing. I'm not sure. But see, this is the thing, right? I do think, this is annoying that you can't see chat, that people can't see chat when they're watching this back. Oh, that's so annoying. That is actually really annoying. Okay, so you said the ending of Remake doesn't make sense if you haven't played the original, but I think it does internally, because you assume that it's not supposed to make sense, that by the end you'll go, oh, I get it now. Like, by the end of part 3, it will explain itself inside of its own thing, that, like, I don't think you need to, because I did not finish, when I finished Remake, I didn't finish it and go, oh, clearly I'm supposed to know more. I went, oh, they'll explain this in part 2 or 3. Like, I will find out at some point, which, if you're making a good game, like, that has to be the case. I don't think you have to have played the originals to understand this. I feel like it's something that will, over the course of this, be explained, but I feel like it's an adaptation or interpretation of the original plus compilation into something new. I don't think it's trying to be a direct sequel to what came before. I think it's trying to reinvent what came before. And so it's really difficult, man, to, like, try and perceive this like, I think it's going to be interesting as well for when George plays it. My brother, for anyone who doesn't know, he's only played, well, we've played up until North Corel in Final Fantasy VII, the original, but he's only played Remake. So it's going to be interesting to see him play this and to see what he thinks about everything that it's doing, and if it makes sense to him, or if he feels like there's knowledge he should have that he doesn't have to make sense of it. And obviously we'll talk about that on the podcast, but if the story does change, then that Red 13 post-credit scene shouldn't happen at all, so why show it? But that's the thing, it's very clear here that if, say this completely was all their intention all along, Final Fantasy VII is still happening, despite the changes that happen. So clearly, oh, God, I don't know, because you've got Zack. Like, Final Fantasy VII is happening. Like, it is happening again, even though they killed the Arbiter of Fate. So, what happens next? Like, what does that mean? But if everything just happens the same way again, what is Sephiroth doing? I mean, obviously, it's something to do with Zack. Obviously. But it's because we don't know if it's two separate timelines or if it's just one and we've ended up in that new one. Or something. I don't know. So I'm just checking chat. It'll take George an entire year to play Rebirth. Yeah, that's true. That is true. We will be waiting a while. Yeah, that's true. It is leading up to Aerith's fate. So maybe it's that Rebirth will be... It'll have more... Because Remake is... I mean, other than all the, like, random other shit they add, which is also... Like, that's what's so crazy. Like, I just don't get it, right? This is what's so weird about it. Is Remake, for the most part, is Final Fantasy VII. Other than the fact Sephiroth pops up sometimes, and the whole ending section, and the fact that Aerith can remember Final Fantasy VII like she's played it. So there are those things, but those things are all part of, like, those are, like, those are changes that are part of the plot. So those things are aware that they're changes. Like, those things are changes, like, that actually... Okay, I'm trying to... Wait. So those things are, like, changes that aren't just written in by the writers. They're actually part of the world, too. Like, everyone is aware, and we're aware as viewers, that those things are changes, but they're not changes that are just, like, incidental changes because it's a remake of a video game. They're changes in canon, too. Like, in universe, they are changes to a timeline that exists. But there's also things in Remake that are changes that aren't that, and are just changes because they just are for some reason. Like, sometimes things are just different. Like, sometimes things are different because of a lore reason and an in-universe, like, reason, and it's part of the story. And other times things are different just, like, because they're different, for just because they're different, because the writers, like, wanted to write in a new idea. And so it's like, it's not just being a remake and a sequel. It's being a remake and a sequel, like, in such a weird way. Like, Roach, for example, that's not because of Sephiroth meddling. That's just a thing that exists now. It's just like I don't know. It's like sometimes it's like just a totally reinvention of Final Fantasy VII, and they throw in new elements, and they go, oh, we're going to do this differently, we're going to do this thing differently, because we want to approach Final Fantasy VII differently. And sometimes those things are given in-universe context, and sometimes they're just not. And it's a bit uncertain as to sometimes which is which. Because it's like, is this change because of Sephiroth, or is this change just because they wanted to write a new thing? I just... Like, I don't know sometimes. And it just makes it a bit weird for tackling the whole remake versus sequel debate, because it's like, well, I don't really know what they're doing. I don't really know what the intent is. And yeah, that is the point. Like, we can't really judge it properly, or at least come at this topic properly until all 3 parts are out, because we don't know what the point is yet. And you can critique that to a point, as long as, you know, if all 3 parts came out and it revealed that somehow secretly the whole time it was secretly a masterpiece, and I was wrong, obviously I'd have to admit that. But, you know, I don't know. So it's just a bit weird. Let me try and do this. Oh my god, Tin Man, you're on 7 stream streak. That's fucking amazing. I feel like I've only done 7 streams in the last 2 months, but there you go. They changed Naki, like you said. He's no longer the child acting like an adult, but a wordly exposition dump. Yeah, which is, again, like, it's like, why did they change that about Red? Is that part of the Sephiroth? Well, I mean, it is, because see, that one also is given a reason, because it's like, oh, Aerith touched his nose or whatever, like patted his nose, like she used to do, and now he has knowledge of the future and is like this genius. And it's like, okay, that is given a lore reason, but does it have a story reason? I don't know if there's which is so odd, because it's like, okay, so that's clearly a change they wanted to make to Red, right? That is a change they wanted to make to his character, and they do it through Aerith. So they give that one a reason in universe. They say, oh, Red is different because Aerith touched his nose. So now he knows the future too, like she does with Marlene. So it's like, okay, that's now a thing that has happened. So it's changed things. But then there's other things where they don't give it a lore reason and it just has changed. So why not just change the way you write Red? Why do you have to give it a lore reason? Why, if you want to make him like that, just make him like that. You didn't need Aerith to touch his nose. You could have just written him to be that way and been like, this is what we want to do with Red now. And that's their decision. And it would have been bad, but like, still. God, it's also an interesting experiment in that you have the same characters following the same story without really knowing the ending. They believe it's bad because of the vision that Red had, but they don't ultimately know what the decisions lead to that. Yeah, which is also, it's so confusing as someone that has played them all, being like, I just don't get. I mean, it's strange. Gonna change fate. Do they really change who they are and the decisions they're making to reach the good ending? And the answer is that it's just both. I mean, yeah, to an extent. I've heard they actually just remade the OG instead of doing a pseudo sequel. I don't even know, because I don't know. Like, because a lot of people, like, you know, a lot of people say, oh, the original's still there, you can still play it. It's like, yeah, I could, and I could do that without a remake too. So I don't. Like, I've always been of the mind, if you're going to remake something, I want to see a new interpretation of that thing. I don't know if I still believe that, but I always used to say that. I don't know. What you said is correct. Roach was originally just a throwaway boss for the G-Bike minigame, but Nojima wouldn't settle for that and decided to add him wholesale. Right. Interesting. Yeah, see, it's all Nojima's fault. Look at the execution of the ending of Remake, and still go, yeah, it makes sense, we're still remaking 80% of Final Fantasy VII. You're lying to not just me, but yourself, and that's the worst part. It's odd. I almost, like, I can't tell what they meant to do and what they didn't mean to do. If this was their intent the whole time, then I just do not get it. If it wasn't, then at least I can see they're trying to react to, like, public reception of their thing. But even still, I don't get it, because the compilation was just, they did whatever the fuck they wanted to do. So I don't know why with this they wouldn't do whatever the fuck they wanted to do. So it must be, but then at the same time, it's like, well, okay, if this was their vision the whole time, if this is what they wanted to do, what the fuck was all that at the end of Remake? What was the point? They're going to destroy Fate so that the Whispers no longer conform them to reality. And then what's going to happen is everything exactly the same anyway. So, like, and that would be fine, right? As the idea of, like, that would be fine if the idea was that, oh, they're the same characters, so of course they're going to make the same choices again. Of course they are. But then that doesn't apply to Remake because they don't make the same choices because the Whispers have to get involved all the fucking time, which means that actually that's not true and the Whispers have to keep them in line because they just keep doing things differently for some reason. But then the Whispers are gone and they do everything the same anyway? I don't... Oh, God. Oh God, sorry. I'm just gonna scroll all the way back down to chat. Otherwise, we're gonna be here all day. I'm gonna be reading every chat. I'm gonna be pulling an Elva where I'm just like 3 months early in chat, doing the wrong thing. More so, they didn't change the story of Rebirth based. Oh fuck, I can't scroll. Fan reception to Remake, but I personally think he's lying. Yeah, I mean, maybe. I mean, I can't really say that. I had to take his word at face value. I have to believe him. I guess they didn't. I guess this is always what they wanted to do. Yeah, it feels like they can't reconcile between reimagining and remaking. It does feel like that. And this is the thing, right? Like, I think a lot of people get... I'm doing it now, obviously. I'm a very critical person, and it's like, I mean, it is what I do. That's my job. Like, I write up critiques. That's what I do. So I do think about things like that often. But at the same time, as I'm playing it through, I am just going to be, like, having fun piecing together the shit show that it is. And so it's like, ultimately, like, I guess it doesn't really matter. But also, like... I struggle to separate that and to not be critical. And you shouldn't have to. Like, I should be able to be critical and still like it. But I think that when I'm streaming it, like, I will take it for what it is and go through it, and I will piece it all together, and we'll have a fun time piecing together the, like, batshit fucking stupid, insane story that it is. And then if I want to tackle it in a critical sense, I'm going to feel completely differently to how I feel in an uncritical sense, where I'm just kind of like absorbing the thing for the thing. And yeah, I don't know what I'm saying anymore. I'm not sure. See, this is the thing. A lot of people have said, "Oh, well, Red 13 was always seemed wise until you get to Cosmo Canyon." I don't think that's not true at all. He was aloof. He wasn't wise. He didn't really say much of anything at all. He was just very, very aloof. Didn't want to speak to anyone. Was very standoffish. And then in the moments when he was quiet, you've got him sitting there in a prison cell crying for his fucking grandfather. That's very like a kid. Like, we didn't get that in Remake. We got him giving exposition dumps about the lore of the planet and the arbiters of fate. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck is that? And so, yeah, it's like, I don't know. I don't know. Red had that, like, the way he's written in Final Fantasy VII, and it doesn't last long either. That's also another reason why it works, is because of the presentation of the game and how quickly you get from thing to thing. You don't have to sit on it for too long, that he has to have, like, a million lines of dialogue. Like, he is there, he's wanting his grandfather, like, he's, you know, just doesn't want to talk to anyone. He's like, I'm coming as far as Cosmo Canyon and then no further. And it's like, that's all he says. And then you get to Cosmo Canyon, that's when he opens up, you discover his backstory, you figure out who he is, and you're like, oh, this all makes so much sense. But in Remake, he's just like this super fucking wise old sage, and it's like, what is this? It's so weird. It's so weird. And I think what we need to establish too is that changes aren't inherently bad. I just dislike changes that alter what I feel is like the spirit and the crux of Final Fantasy VII, like what the game is trying to say. Like what is Final Fantasy VII trying to say? What are the themes trying to say? I don't feel that Remake says, like, or tries to tackle those themes. I feel like it's trying to do very different things, and that's fine, but I think it's far more shallow, and it's sort of like, it's so difficult because I can also understand the point of view of people that play this and go, oh, it's fine, I don't really care. I'll go back and play the original, because most people only have a personal relationship to things they like. It doesn't it doesn't really leave that. So it's like if I didn't make videos and I wasn't like trying to like engage in the critique of like, you know, art or whatever, I think I would have a way better like experience with Remake, because I probably would just stop playing it. I just be like, okay, I don't care about this, and I would just go back to playing the original, because it's my own personal little bubble of things that I connect to, and it's like, you can't change that. No one can change that. I will always connect to the original Final Fantasy VII. That's never going to change. But I think there's this I don't know. It's almost like that bubble extends when you create things for it, and when you write about art, when you like try to understand it, and when you know, there's that element to it. It's so difficult to explain. There's that element to it where the bubble grows, and it then starts to bother you, because it's like the way that they're presenting the thing that you connected to is all wrong, and other people are going to see that all wrong. And then it's like the way that you view a thing. Oh, it's so difficult. I'm going around in circles in my own head with this, trying to explain the way it comes, like the way it feels. Oh, gosh. Because it's also that, I think, yeah, like, there's certain changes that aren't the end of the world. Like, we're talking about Red 13. Him acting differently is not the end of the world. It won't disintegrate Final Fantasy VII. But I think it's that they do it so often that it begins to. And also, I think that what they do with Red's character and the way that it's tackled in Final Fantasy VII is pretty much perfect. So altering it so greatly is like, I just don't... Why? Why try to fix something that is not even close to broken? I just don't... What's the point? I don't gain as much value out of this. What's the point? So it's like... I'm just unsure. But I don't know. Sid does seem different, but I don't think I've seen enough of him to make that judgment completely outright, because it could be that what they're doing with him is like adding these layers of, oh, well, the way he interacts with the party is like, he's very like courteous and nice or whatever and kind and stuff. But then maybe when you see him behind the scenes, maybe he's not. Look, that's me giving them the benefit of the doubt, obviously, but like, you know, who knows? And then it's like, well, then what are they doing with his character if they don't do that? I don't know. I need to pee real quick, actually. I'm gonna go pee, and then we're gonna watch the rest of this, and then we'll play the demo. Okay, we've spent it long enough on this. We can play the demo and talk about it at the same time and try and like go through it all and whatever. I'm gonna go pee. Enjoy this. We don't have the chat, so I mean, you know, that Red 13 is... That's my Red 13. What a beautiful man he is. Anyway, I'll be back in a minute. Hi. Up. Put Red 13 back. Oh wait, wrong screen. I was thinking too as well, just a minute ago, as I was filling up my bottle of wine, my glass of wine, not bottle. I'm not drinking a hot bottle yet. Is I think, you know, a lot of people, you know, obviously that disagree with how I feel about the remake and everything. Obviously, are mad that I feel that way, but I think also there is a overabundance of, maybe not an overabundance, there is an abundance of people who love it. And so I think that crowd is very spoken for. I don't think it's like unreasonable for me to be trying to critically voice the way that I feel, you know? Feel like it's, if anything, it's more valuable because you get a lot of the opposite. At least on, in terms of like actual meaningful commentary. Obviously on Twitter you get a lot of people just sort of like screaming at each other. But I don't know, I feel like I've at least always tried to back up how I feel with like something tangible that explains it. At least that's, you know, at least when I script, it's way fucking easier to try and do that. But, you know. So, you know. Persona music is playing me when I go to any jazz lounge. Man, I'd love to go to a jazz lounge in real life. That'd be fucking awesome. That'd be so awesome. I think it's incredibly special that you went through all the OG, called out Cloud for being an incel, and fell in love with the way you did. Yeah. Yeah. I think, like, it's interesting because a lot of people, like... And obviously you can't do it with me. Is a lot of people will retort or respond to criticism they don't like with, oh, you're just being nostalgic. It's like, oh, I'm clearly not. I physically cannot be. I played them all in the last couple of years. Nostalgia doesn't even come into it. It's not even about that. There is no nostalgia here for me. No nostalgia. They make Assassin's Creed parkour videos, I think. You know. But is James suddenly louder? Maybe I'm just speaking louder. I don't know. But yeah, and for me, I don't think nostalgia's ever been played a big part in the way I look at things. Especially not because I'm just so critical. Like, I feel like it's very difficult for me to somehow accidentally have a nostalgic bias for something. Because, like, yeah, I think Assassin's Creed 1 is the best Assassin's Creed. Yeah, I played it, you know, 16 years ago. 17 years ago, whenever the fuck it came out. But it's not the nostalgia, because I can back it up. Right? Like, I can critically back it up, so it's not nostalgia. I'm not just saying, oh, I loved it when I was a kid, so I love it now. It's like, no, I love it because of all of these reasons that I think are deeply valuable. So it's, like, weird. I don't think anyone actually... Do you know what? I don't think anybody bases their opinion on fucking nostalgia. I think that's bullshit. I think that's a bullshit reason that people just say for some reason. When they don't like it, like, oh, no, you gotta take off the rose-tinted glasses, mate. You're just nostalgic. Like, no, nobody lets nostalgia blind them in such a way. Like, it doesn't make any sense, right? Like, I'm trying to think of something. There are things that I'm just like, oh, but I also know it sucks, so I would never try to argue that it's good. I'm like, oh, I know this thing sucks, but I'm just so nostalgic for it, I don't care. But it's like, I know that, though. I feel like nobody is nostalgic for something unknowingly. That's just not real. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think you have no nostalgia, but you know how to engage in the conversation better than almost anyone I know. I really appreciate that. Like, great balance, storytelling, thematic focus, you have great understanding of those two things. Thank you, I really appreciate that. No, obviously I have nostalgia for things, obviously. But I just think it doesn't get in the way. I don't know. Because I'm very nostalgic for like Assassin's Creed 2, but I think I could criticize that quite heavily actually. I avoided the trailer like the plague and only watched the gameplay stuff. Did you regret watching it like a lot did? We're going through it right now. So obviously this is not a spoiler, but we are going through it right now. So yeah, I'd watch out for that. But no, I didn't really regret it because I don't care that much, I guess. I think my relationship with spoilers is very different. I don't know. I just don't care anymore, I don't think. Because for me, and this is not really true, but for me, I think if something can be spoiled and that somehow ruins the thing, I don't know. To me, in a lot of ways, I'm like, oh, so the thing isn't that good then, if it's based purely on shock. Because I find a lot of the things that I love the most, I actually did have spoiled, or I knew what happened in it, or, you know, I don't know. Like, there's a lot of things I think of that have, like, crazy things that happen in them, but I actually love them more the more I play them, right? So it means that the thing improves despite the fact that you become more intimately familiar with it. So the spoiler shouldn't matter. I don't know. But I guess that is also because, like, obviously, like, you don't want to get things spoiled. But I think I also don't care about Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I think that's really just what it is. I just don't care. I don't really care. I'll play it and I'll find out what happens. And I don't think it's, to be honest, I don't think it's that spoilery. I don't know. I guess it is a bit. I guess if you, like, for example, like, Jas, like, absolutely in no reality should they watch this. Because I know that Jas wants to go into this with no knowledge of anything, just going completely blind and experience the whole thing fresh. And it's like, if that's what you want, if you enjoy that process of being like, oh, I don't even know what's going to happen, I don't know what this is going to look like, I don't know how this bit's going to play, like, yeah, obviously don't watch anything. Because that can be a fun experience. Definitely. But, and I suppose that's more prevalent with, like, Square Enix things, because they like to spoil the whole game. I'm with you, this game terrifies me. I want to be on the other side of it so badly. Yeah. I want to be on the other side of it so badly because then I can rest. I won't have to think about it for a few years, and then it will start again, and I will have to do this again. And it's exhausting. It's exhausting. But then it'll all be over. And then I can write a 12-hour video on all of it. It'll be amazing. One day, when the whole trilogy is finished, I will sit down and I will just spend a year writing a video on the original, the compilation, and the remake trilogy to get all my thoughts out so I can, like, just get it out of me. Just fucking, like, just get it all out of my system and then walk away. Because I genuinely find that so cathartic. Like, when I wrote my God of War Ragnarok video, we spent anyone that was on my Discord, on the As Always Discord, and Elvis Discord as well, we spent, like, it had to have been, like, well over a month or two. Like, just going over every fucking detail, losing our minds over all these little issues and criticisms, and what does this mean, and what's that mean, like, why'd they do this, and, like, all of these things, and it was, like, so fucking annoying and exhausting. And then I wrote the video and I put it out, and I did not think of Ragnarok. I've not thought about Ragnarok since, because it's like, it's just out of my system. It's just gone. I got it out there. I got to say my piece, and I got it out there, and it felt great. And now it's gone. And now I don't have to think about it ever again. I did the same thing with Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Trying to think what else. Oh, Saints Row. Like, you get the thing out, and then you just stop thinking about it, and you're like, oh, I did it. I had my say. I criticized it. I got to speak about it. I feel great now. This is great. I'm gonna have to do it with this. I'm gonna have to, because otherwise I'm just gonna spend the rest of my life talking about it, and I can't do it. But I'm gonna have to let it all sink in after, you know, in 2027 when they're all out. Fuck. Oh my god. It's so sad how Ragnarok turned out. So much wasted potential. Yeah, definitely. I mean, it must be, you know, significantly worse for you, Kratos Boy 1825. You had at least 5 years to write it out with how long it took them to put out the whole series. True. Well, I thought about this as well with Flash. We were talking about this, and I did think to myself, well, no, I didn't. Flash said it, and then I was like, that's actually a pretty good idea. Was splitting it into 3 parts instead and releasing them, like, you know, over the course of however long, so that it mirrors the remake project. And I can do part 1 can be just a complete deep dive and analysis of Final Fantasy VII, the original, and what it means to me. Part 2 can be going over the entire compilation, everything released from between 1997 and 2020. Go through everything. And then part 3 can be an analysis and breakdown and critique and all of that shit of all 3 remake games. And it'll be like the biggest fucking project I've ever made, and everyone in the comments will just be like, shut the fuck up, and that'll be it. But at least I'll feel happy, you know? I'll be content if I finally get all that out. Oh god, okay, we should probably finish watching this and then play the demo. Because, oh my god. Yeah, I should actually do that. I know, it would be great. That's an awesome idea. Thank you. No, yeah, it'd be a fun project to work on. And it would get across a perspective that, you know, isn't often discussed, I guess, in, like, places that aren't, like, that are actually, like, meaningful. Because I find a lot of criticism sometimes is people just getting mad and stuff. And, like, I get mad a lot too, but not in, like, an actual YouTube video. Unless it's on its last boy, but obviously, like, you know, on the main channel. But it's, you know, I think the only video I've watched, and there's probably more, there probably are more critical videos of Remake that are, like, actually well put together, but I watched, whose was it that was, they also made a video on Kingdom Hearts 3 too, which I didn't agree with, but I liked their remake video. I don't even know how to find it. I don't remember how I found it, or what it's called, but I liked it a lot, and I was like, this is a really well-made video, that's actually, like, critical and actually, like, reasonable, and well made. So that'd be cool. I mean, maybe it would find an audience if I did it. An audience of people that are like, holy shit, I didn't think anyone felt this way, you know? I mean, that's what happens with most of the critical videos I make. Like, the Ragnarok one, I expected to just be disliked to hell and everyone just against me, but actually, a lot of people were very supportive, so that was cool. Yeah, I'm going to stream Yakuza at some point. I'm going to go through all of them at some point. I think it'd be cool to do. But yeah. But yeah. Final Fantasy VII will be the most popular it's ever been after the third one is out. So imagine there'll be an audience. Yeah, but will it be the right audience, you know? It'll be longer than your Brothers Forbidden West video, though. That's true. They do need to all be longer than that. Oh my god. I should try and make each one exactly 7 hours, 77 minutes. That's not real. You can't do that. I just realized you can't do that. 7 hours, 7 minutes, and 7 seconds. That's what we would have to do. That's what we'd have to do. 77 minutes. 7 seconds till the end. We'd, well, I could make it depends, because I'm thinking about it, like, honestly, I'm thinking about it, I'm like, oh, the entire thing joined up should be 7 hours, 7 minutes, and 7 seconds. But, no, because one video is going to be that long. Definitely. If Sephiroth said 77 minutes till the end. Oh, God. Oh, my God.
Thank you for subbing, you sassy little pog champ.
Thank you for the sub, Tyler.
I honestly feel like I'll enjoy the game. But then again 16 I enjoyed in the beginning and it just drained me the more I played it. Also I forgot it's been 3 months.
3 months, holy shit, thank you so much, dude. Yeah, look, 16 is... I've been thinking about this over the last, like, probably like month. I would love to make, like, an actual, like, in-depth critique of Final Fantasy 16. I don't know if I'll do it. This is the issue. If videos were easier to make and scripts were easier to write, I'd do it, but... God, it just takes so fucking long. But it would be so fun to just sit down and pick apart 16 and talk about what didn't work and the issues that I have and why in like a really well done way. Because I re-listened to my sometimes I just do this to like get a sense of what I thought or like the way I put together a thing, because I like to go back and revisit my videos. I watched my video on 16, the trying to process one, and I was listening to it and I was like, oh, there's a lot of good points here. I'm like, oh, I know how I would develop on that point. I know how I would have like, you know, go more in depth on this thing, and I'd love to like do it at some point. It'd just be really fun to talk about all of that stuff, because I feel like people are a lot more open to criticism of Final Fantasy 16 than they are of 7 Remake. So I feel like that would be a little bit easier of a topic to talk about, and it wouldn't be that long either, because I think I'd make it a very focused thing. It wouldn't be like a full-on retrospective of every little detail. It would be a lot more focused. So I reckon I could make it like an hour and a half maybe or something. The fact that for me, I'm like, oh, a super focused, condensed, you know, short video, an hour and a half, you know. I like 16, but the pacing wasn't very good. The thing is, there are parts of 16 that I like. So it's, you know, it's got so many issues, and there's so much about it where I'm like, God, there's so much like, God, it's just like, it frustrates me. There are no good parts of Final Fantasy 16. It's written on stone tablets. What does that mean? Oh gosh, man, I would just love. I think, oh man, I would do so much free marketing for them if Final Fantasy 17 was like a pixel art game with a fucking overworld and an ATB turn-based system combat. Like, I would sing that fucking game's praises even if it was shit, because I'd be like, more people should take a risk and do this. We don't need hyper-realistic action real-time graphics. Like, just fuck it, do that. Do it. It would be so fucking cool. It would be great. Shit, we need to finish this trailer. Let's finish make it like Octopath. Octopath looks really nice. But the thing I don't like about Octopath, and Jesus, we just keep talking, but is the way that it does, there's two things actually. Party is shit. The way that it does Party is so shit, because it's none of them acknowledge the others exist. It's just everyone having these stories that play out, and the other party members aren't there, because it's got to account for which one, because you might choose to do different ones first, and there's way too many combinations. So it means that they've just got to pretend your party's not there, and it's like, I don't enjoy that. I really don't enjoy that. And I heard that in Octopath 2, which is the only one I played, later on in the game, they all become, like, they do acknowledge each other later on, but I just couldn't get past the first bit, so I was like, this is bothering me, this is annoying me. So I just had to stop, because I started off as, what's that thief character, the woman? She's voiced by the woman who does, the person from Scarlet Nexus, I think. I forget. But, yeah, like, this is the thing. I've heard that Octopath 2 later on in the game does correct it, but for what I played probably like 10 hours of it, and I did like a bunch of the character stories, and none of them were acknowledging the party, and I was like, I can't do this. Throne, that's the one. And none of them were acknowledging each other, and I was like, I just don't like this very much. I prefer the overworld system of Final Fantasy than what they do in Octopath, which is a bit more like, what is it more like? It's kind of like Pokemon, I guess. That, like, there's routes to each area, and you have to go through like you go out into you leave a town, and then you're out in this like wilderness area, but it's not an overworld map. It just looks like another town area, but it's just like a path. So it's like everything. I don't like that as much as an actual overworld system for some reason. I don't know why. But yeah. All right, let's just finish this trailer. Did Aerith just put on glasses there with Barrett? Oh my god, she fucking did. It's kind of great. That's soulful. It wouldn't be soulful if they started marketing it. They made like 70 gifs where she puts on the glasses and it's this epic thing that everyone's like, funny meme. Then it wouldn't be. But because they haven't drawn attention to it, I quite like it. Yeah, we got Palmer here. So Corneo is in the... He's in the Gold Saucer for some reason. I assume this is the Gold Saucer. It looks like it is. So he's here. That's interesting.
Hey, boss! Your guests are here!
And here we've got Gilgamesh.
The knave return.
Why does that looks like the Buster Sword? Why has he got a Buster Sword? That's the Final Fantasy V Gilgamesh. Aren't they all the Final Fantasy V Gilgamesh? Not all the time? Oh, really? I thought I thought that was the whole thing, was that he goes into the like void like realm between thing, and then he like Gilgamesh, every time he shows up it's the same one. I thought that was the point of him. That's what Jas said. But I guess Jas is just wrong. I don't know. Like in Final Fantasy 15 it's just his own character and it's fucking awesome. Oh, really? I like Final Fantasy V Gilgamesh. I mean, what I mean is, I like that Final Fantasy... I like it being Final Fantasy V Gilgamesh. Obviously, we both like Final Fantasy V Gilgamesh. Wait, Final Fantasy 9 has Gilgamesh. I never saw him, did I, when I played Final Fantasy 9? But I hate that his inclusion is just more time-space distortion in Final Fantasy 7. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. I don't really care. I don't think that bothers me too much. Final Fantasy 9 is in the library. Oh, I did go into the library, didn't I? But I didn't do anything in there. I was like, oh, I'll leave this for another time when I replay it.
I refuse to be upstaged.
And he's in the Gold Saucer too. Why is Cloud dressed like that?
Good, Cloud.
This is Nibelheim?
Very good. Fill your hollow heart with rage.
Wait, is it? Is it Nibelheim? I just assumed that was when he kills him in Nibel... Oh no, it's not. Where the fuck is this? Corral? Oh. That's the Sector 7 pillar? Oh, yeah, you're right. It looks just like it. Yeah, of course it is. I just didn't... Oh, yeah, because you've got the ceiling lights, too. Why? Oh, is he having, like, flashbacks? Or something? This will be... Oh, do you know what this is? Okay, this is... I think this is similar to... the final scene of the trailer, too. I think just before... I think it's a play on, the forest scene with Aerith, where he sees Aerith for the last time before the Forgotten Capital. I think it's that. And I think what's going to happen is you're going to get all of these different scenes that are, like, conflicting. Because also, like, you've got this... Sephiroth is always injecting himself into scenes where he wasn't, obviously. But, like, in very specific instances. And I think what you're going to see is that final scene in the church, when Aerith is giving Cloud the white materia, or showing the white materia, whatever. That, I think, is the moment where he sees her in the forest. I think it's going to be this moment where he's going to have all these, like, different scenes, these different, like, visions or apparitions are going to happen. This is probably one of them. I think that's probably what's going on.
Good, Cloud.
And this is again playing into... Yeah.
Fill your hollow heart with rage.
Yeah, the same as when we saw him at the very start. The very, very start of, Remake. Like, hold on to that hatred, yeah. So this is... Okay. This is Zack. Obviously. But we saw Aerith from... Well, we knew that he was with Aerith because in the last trailer we saw them in Elmira's house. But she was put on the helicopter, right? By Shinra. Like, in this weird reality where she died or whatever. But maybe she didn't die then. I don't know.
I'm back now, Aerith. I'm back.
Zack breaking out of Shinra? Oh, maybe. What is this?
We ask that you retrieve it. The black materia, key to our oblivion. Please. It alone can liberate
Who the fuck
us
is
from
this?
this endless dream.
What? Fucking what?
Materia, key to our oblivion. Please. It alone can liberate us from this endless dream.
What the fuck is the G tribe? Is that in Final Fantasy VII? From Cosmo Canyon. Oh. But this scene isn't in Final Fantasy VII, is it? No, it's not. Right, okay. I forgot about this. Wait. The G tribe. I don't even remember that. I don't remember that from Final Fantasy VII. Where do they show up? Oh, well, was it who it's who Seto fought, right? Right, yeah. Okay, yeah. I thought you meant like they were in it, like you fought them at one point. They were like enemies you fought. Wait, so you see him? You see one of these? Okay. All right. Okay.
Materia, key to our oblivion.
I played the game once. Okay.
Please.
I think I have a pretty good understanding because someone played the game once.
Can liberate us from this endless dream.
I played it once 3 years ago. Wait. No, it wasn't 3 years ago. When did I play it? It wasn't the end of 2021, was it? It was the end of 2022. It was 2 years. Well, so it was like a year and a half ago. Yeah, okay. Sisney!
From this endless dream.
Passing through. You.
Tifa!
Oh my god, I can't believe.
You.
Oh my god, look at her. Look at her. It's Sisney.
Endless dream.
Wait, what's her character design look like?
Passing through.
Well, it's kind of cool. I like her design. That's really cool. It's the same voice actor from Crisis Core Reunion? Yeah, that makes sense. You can tell Nomura designed it, they're like 6 belts. Oh yeah. You got one here, you got one here. I'm sure there's more, yeah. In the full design.
You.
Tifa! Hey guys!
They're getting some sun too, huh?
Even wearing the thing. Look at Cloud, he's all dressed up. He's got a hook for a hand.
Yeah.
Well, Red, how do we look?
Blimey.
Huh?
He's a dog! That doesn't even make sense.
Well, Red, how do we look? Huh?
Wait, what? What is that? Who says huh?
Well, Red, how do we look? Huh?
Is that Red? Why does he sound like an anime boy? Why does he make that voice? Why does he sound like that?
Well, Red, how do we look?
Huh?
How do we look?
Huh?
Dude, is he gonna... Dude, is his voice gonna change? Wait, is it fake? Has he been putting on a voice the whole time? Wait! Wait! Oh my god, wait, that's what they meant! That's what they meant when they said... Oh my god, wait, that's what they meant when they said his how he speaks changes. Because they said, after the Cosmo Canyon point, they said, like, they recorded the same lines twice for Red, because they were like, oh, well, after this certain point in the game, he changes. But what I thought that meant was that he changes his, like, sort of his outlook on the world, or, like, his outlook on the party, or the way that, like, in the original, he goes from being aloof and, like, not really caring to super invested in their cause, and I thought that's what they would, like, it was, like, a writing thing. But it's a fucking voice thing, isn't it? It's a fucking voice thing. Like, oh my god. He's gonna sound like Ryuji now! He's gonna sound... Dude, that's so fucking funny! The fact that he's gonna go from being like this, this is how I sound, to like, oh my god, no, wait! This is gonna, oh no! Wait, this is gonna date my, my Final Fantasy VII playthrough, because I did the whole voice sounding like Remake Red. Shit! Oh no! Wait, how is he putting on such a convincing what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? This is amazing! Oh my god, that's actually my favorite thing. When I say I love it, I don't know if I actually, like, love it. But oh my god, that's amazing. Oh my god. Your OG playthrough is canon to the original universe because in Advent Children he still sounds wise and has a deep voice. Does he? Hang on. Shit, why did I just search? I just searched Red 13. I remember being shocked by the way he sounded in Advent Children.
Finally.
Oh no, what am I doing? Oh, I have no way of checking. Damn it. He does have a wise, deep voice. He, like, yeah, he does say one line, but I remember being shocked by his voice. I remember specifically, I'm shocked. Wait, I could actually just go check my video, couldn't I? Look, lots of my face reacting. Where is it? Where's my Advent Children video? Which has done particularly well, actually. Good. Oh, fuck it. Let me just change my account. Yeah. Oh, wait. No.
This feels like some Final Fantasy 15 shit.
The church. Very funny reaction, by the way. Oh, yeah, no, he does. Yeah, he has, but it sounds super fucking weird, doesn't it? Hold on.
He landed in the church.
Oh, God, sorry. Fuck. Okay, hang on. I'll just mute that until Red speaks.
Speak.
There are still children with the stigma.
Dude, he sounds so fucking weird. Yeah, but he does have, okay, so he doesn't have like a cute little anime voice. He has like a, yeah. There are still children with the stigma. Yeah. Shit, hang on, I just opened any video converter. Fuck. Okay. Okay, let's just, keep going.
You should get yourself a reading!
It's gotta be hiding some ginormous materia! Woohoo!
Huge materia. Okay, hold on, we just got a lot there, hold on. This is in and around Temple of Ancients, we think? Probably, right? Put the system thing in Rebirth. Okay, cool. This is Gongaga, probably? Maybe? I don't fucking know. Some sort of destroyed thing, so it must be a destroyed reactor, right? You think so? This is Cosmic Canyon. Daytime Cosmic Canyon, fucking curse. See, this is what it should look like at all times. Like this. Sun should be a bit further down, maybe. Yeah, no, not quite. This is still too early. It should be, the sun should have set a little bit more than this. But better than you know. It should always be like that. But that's fine. And this is Nibelheim. Got the Mount Nebel thing. You've got the water tower. You've got all these people. Oh, where can we spot? There's all these guys. Fucking wait. Why is this here? What's this? It's just a building. It's just a house. Is Evan Townsend's mother here, do you think? Is he here somewhere? She here somewhere? That's the town hall. I don't remember the town hall. Traces of two past law. Oh my god.
Hold this thing over right now.
Yeah, see, that's we needed to wait out for this trailer before we realized that obviously wasn't Morgana. Obviously, we knew that before because they announced the voice actor.
You said that Sephiroth is your foe. I have a history with him.
I have a history with him.
You wouldn't believe what he can do.
Oh, this is cool. I like this. I like this too. Wait, that's Tifa. Tifa's doing it. Oh. Wait. Oh, yeah. No, this is just North Corral. For a minute, I thought this was the huge materia section. I was a bit confused for a minute. Dude, I hate this song.
Wait, don't misunderstand. You'll need a way home. So when you're ready, I'll be here. An emissary...
Yeah, he's a bit too kind, isn't he? He should be a bit more abrasive.
From Wutai is here. Sent by Viceroy Saru.
Oh, and this is fucking... From Wutai. Wait.
Be here. An emissary from Wutai is here.
An emissary from Wutai. The dude with the hood is an emissary from Wutai. So is it Glenn? Is Glenn from Wu? He's not from Wutai though, is he? So why would he be? Well, I guess we'll find out in First Soldier, I suppose. That's an insane sentence. That's a fucking insane about Final Fantasy VII. Okay, let's just move on.
With all this
Rufus clearly knows him.
goddamn blood on my hands, how could I ever hold my daughter again?
Those we hate, those we love, those we fear. Jenova would become anyone to fool her prey.
Don't do this!
But I'm no fool.
And this is that Gongaga? That's Gongaga too, right?
Jenova would become anyone to fool her prey.
I assume that's what this is. Right? Unless it's Medial, but it's Gongaga, right? Yeah, because it's all machinery. It's gotta be.
Don't do this!
But I'm...
That's Zack from Gongaga. It's probably Velt from Before Crisis. The Velt from Final Fantasy VI. It's where I can grind up Gao's rage abilities.
No fool.
Sephiroth! Jenova will become anyone to fool her prey, but I'm no fool. Oh, God. What a fucking shot. What the fuck is going on?
Hey!
No. Not you.
Woo! Fucking get him, Sephiroth! Fucking get him! Yeah, and this is obviously the forest moment. Yeah.
Take it. This isn't about me, though. It's about saving the world.
What's the symbolism of her not wearing the bow that Zack bought her? What's that about?
And you.
The reunion.
There must be a deeper meaning. I'm telling you.
When spite and sorrow are harvested.
Dude, they're just doing... Dude, no fucking way. What if we have... We're gonna have another Sephiroth boss battle, aren't we? They're gonna do They're gonna do take the what material out of her hair. Oh yeah, I forgot she keeps it in her hair, doesn't she? Never mind. Okay, there's no actual symbolism. It's just, yeah, just functional. We're gonna have another fight with Sephiroth, aren't we? But it's gonna be forgotten. It's gonna be here. So when he kills or does not kill Aerith, instead of fighting Jenova, we're probably gonna fight Sephiroth, aren't we? Vincent and Sid aren't here. That's so true. Why? Think Jenova then Sephiroth? Maybe. Move the frames back a few. Is Aerith not there? No, I don't think so. No, it's just Cloud, Kate Sith, Red, Barrett, Tifa, Yuffie. Aerith's not there. Vincent and Sid aren't there either. Which has huge implications. It's definitely after Temple of Ancients, because it's after Cloud has had his little, like, punching her in the face, and he wakes up in Gongaga. It's definitely after that, because Aerith is not here. So I think this is I mean, but the thing is, this doesn't look like the Forgotten Capital. This looks like this.
I'm sorry.
Like this is this not the temple? Oh no. Like that is obviously is, but it just, I don't know, something about the way that it looked just looked like Temple of Ancients instead of Forgotten Capital. This is, yeah, I think what's going to happen is Sephiroth's going to kill Aerith, just like he does in Final Fantasy VII, and then you're going to have a boss battle with Sephiroth, like you do at the end of Remake, and then, I don't know. Because where are Vincent and Sid? Where are they? Maybe they don't join your party. I'm not sure.
To feed the planet.
Okay. Vincent does, so why is he not here?
Thank you for subbing, you sassy little...
Hey, Fake Rebubby, thank you so much. Analyzing the final shot? There's whispers here. This is clearly Sephiroth descending. You got the whispers here. Cloud is clearly trying to stop him. Yeah, he's descending here. Cloud's about to get him. Yeah, I do know that that's a thing. Shut the fuck up. Okay, so that's the final. Right, okay, hold on. You got the whispers. Sephiroth's coming down. He's doing his thing. Yeah. Okay. Maybe that's his thing. Like, maybe that's what he's trying to do. All the whispers are here right now. And they're specifically not holding Cloud back. Like, they could, but they're all just sort of flying around. Why aren't they stopping Cloud? Yeah, I can't see how we've missed that either. Unless it phases directly through him, or if the whispers stop the sword before it can hit Sephiroth. That's the only way it could be stopped. But why are the whispers fucking here? We destroyed the Arbiter of Fate. James, Ollie, and Hammond in a three-way cage match determined who was played Final Fantasy VII the least. Hey, I know my shit the most. I mean, if it was a cage match, it doesn't matter who's played Final Fantasy VII the most. Ollie's gonna win, isn't he? It's probably the fight after he kills her. Oh wait, shit, was that before? Wait, what are you talking about? I don't know if that was old comment. Sephiroth has control of the whispers now? Oh, right, yeah, that's a good point. Is that why we killed the Arbiter of Fate? I need to go back, I need to rewatch, he does absorb them in Remake, that's so true. So was the whole... No, I don't know. Replay Remake. Yeah, I should... Let's replay Remake. Let's do it. Let's do a Remake replay before this comes out. Let's just spend like a weekend marathoning all of it. If I replay Remake, I'll beat it before Ollie's played it once. The CGI scene is the fight after he kills it. Yeah. This scene is where she's about to get stabbed, yeah. I think, like, if this is the thing, right? He's either gained control of the whispers... No, there's only one reason why he's gained... There is only one reason why he would have gained control of the whispers. And it's so he can prevent them from stopping from stopping Cloud. Because if he... So, in this moment, right, so the whispers are here, right? Which is, okay, why are they here at all? Because, I mean, Sephiroth has control of them, so we could just get rid of them, right? But, clearly, right, Sephiroth... Okay... if Sephiroth has absorbed the whispers at the end of Final Fantasy VII Remake, not the original at all, then the only reason can be so that Cloud is able to stop him here. That's the only reason. Because if he wanted Cloud, if part of his plan was for Cloud to be stopped here by the whispers, he could have just not absorbed them. And then they would have stopped Cloud. Because that's, of course, what they would have done. Because that's what's supposed to happen. So, he must want Cloud to get him and stop him from killing Aerith. So... Unless they're trying to say, because this is actually a remake and not a sequel, that the whispers were there the whole time, and Sephiroth gains control of them specifically to use them against Cloud so that he can kill Aerith. I don't know. Like, maybe actually what's going to happen is he's going to use the whispers to stop Cloud from hitting him so that he can kill Aerith, and they're implying that's what happened in the original game too. Is that he was also controlling the whispers in the original game. But no, that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. It has to be so Cloud can stop him. And he wants Cloud to believe he, like, had a choice, that it wasn't his plan. Like, he comes down now and he's gonna stab Aerith, and then he dies or whatever. Or, like, I don't know what happens here. I don't know, because also Aerith isn't in that other shot. Aerith is not in that other shot. She's not here. And this is obviously after that moment. This is another... Oh, dude. What is going on? Like, what is this game? The reunion is supposed to be World's Moments. How the fuck is that going to tie into this? Dude, I just don't know. Like, I don't know. I think people are saying this is spoilery. I don't think it's even close. I think there's a shit ton of stuff in the game that we don't know a thing about. I don't think this is spoilery at all. Because I think you're going to play the game and you're going to be like, oh shit, there's way more going on here. The whispers were there the whole time is hate speech, I think. Imagine they fucking took characters out of the shots on purpose. I mean, that could also be a thing. I mean, Marvel does it all the time. But I don't think they would, to be honest. The trailer added more to that line. Seth is saying that the reunion is when negative emotions are being absorbed. I have to say, this is the final trailer and they did not show Zack being playable. I truly commend them for that. True. They could have revealed it and showed Zack being playable, and they just decided not to and save it for the full game. Or it could be that he just isn't playable. No, because they would comment on it. They would say he's not playable. Like, they've said it for both. They've said it for Vincent and Sid. They've been like, oh no, they're not playable. They've made it very very obvious that they're not playable, but they keep saying we can't say if Zack is playable or not, which he obviously he is. Oh. What if they pull a Last of Us Part 2? What if, right, you play through all of this and you get to the Forgotten Capital and you do this and then you think that's the ending, and then actually there's actually a whole other game where you play as Zack and in this alternate reality, and you do, like, you go through and it's just a whole different game. What if they pull something crazy like that? I don't think they will, because I think they would have marketed it. It's way too much to save for the full game. But, like, that would be kind of fucking insane if like someone did something like that. Like, I mean, it's what The Last of Us Part 2 did. Like, they never showed anything about Abby in any of the marketing at all. And you get to this moment and it's like, oh shit, there's a whole second half of this game that I did not even know was a thing that could exist. They could do it. Like, it's not unprecedented, because The Last of Us 2 literally did it. I don't think they will. I don't think they will do that, but it could be a thing. Like, you get to this moment, and then you have a whole second half of the game where you play as Zack. But, you know. Oh, no, yeah, they did... No. Okay, yeah, I misspoke. They did show Abby in the marketing, but not in the sense that, oh, this is the second playable character, and, you know, we've got a whole second half of our game here, and, you know, you're going to be playing as two protagonists. Like, it was never a marketed thing. So, you know. The interviewer says that fans were worried that Zack may only be a guest character appearing in cutscenes in Rebirth. Director Naoki Hamaguchi says that Final Fantasy VII Rebirth will be a worthwhile game for fans interested in Zack, and says that Zack will appear numerous times in Rebirth. And Zack grabs the Buster Sword and says, "Thanks for holding on to this," and Twitter explodes. Oh god. I think Zack would be like Laguna in Final Fantasy VIII. I think they'd be involved somehow in this ending. Yeah, I think more realistically speaking, I think it's pretty obvious. Yeah, Zack will be more of a Laguna. Yeah, like he'll probably have like 3-4 chapters across the game that you just, you know, that happen. every so often. But I think it'd be way more fucking ballsy if they decided to have two halves to this game and they only market one half. I think that would be fucking... I'd be like, that's actually really fucking cool that you've done that. Because too many games are all about their marketing and marketing every single thing that's in them. I think it'd be really cool to do that. It's one of the things I love so much about The Last of Us Part 2. When asked if Sephiroth will be playable later in Final Fantasy and Rebirth after the Nibelheim flashback, Hamaguchi says that they were unable to disclose anything further, but remarks that it's a very interesting thing to consider since it's been discussed a lot in the media. The fuck? Asked if Zack will be playable in Final Fantasy, he can't reveal whether or not he's controllable. However, he says he's going to say, oh no, wait, shit, I read that. He says that in details about Zack's role, he doesn't intend to share much information before launch. One thing he can mention is that once players begin playing Rebirth in not so much time, there'll be surprises waiting for them. The interviewer says that fans were worried that Zack wouldn't be oh shit, no wait. After Zack will play when Rebirth is controllable. However, he goes on to say that Zack will feature multiple times. Oh wait, that's pretty much the exact same quote. Perhaps fans interested in Zack should befall a tragedy. Yeah, that's true. Oh man. And this is the thing, look, at the end of the day, I think this is all shit. But it's really fun, isn't it? It's still, like, it's fun at the same time as being, like, I can critically be like, I think this is not good. Like, critically, I don't think this is good. But, like, in a very, like, stupid sense, I'm having a lot of fun. So it's like, you know, it's both things. Oh shit, I didn't mean to press that. It's the doctor. Sister! What if we have the Crisis Core combat system in play as Zack? They will definitely use the DMV. I reckon they will. Or the DMW. Wait, which one? It's the DMW. DMV is the car people, isn't it? Or is it the other way around? Yeah, no. The other way around. Yeah. The DMV. Yeah. The DMV will be in the Zack storyline. He had to go through a rigorous process to get his driving license. Oh god. Oh god. Jesus. Fuck. I don't even know who Cisne is at this point. My brain rot has set in. Look at her. She's fucking beautiful. I love her. I don't think she's a character at all, but, like... Shit. I didn't mean to do that. Wow, they finally released a trailer in 4K. That's pretty cool of them.
Dream.
Passing through. You.
Oh my god, she is beautiful. Look at the thing you put in Rebirth chat. When they upload to the channel is 1080. Oh, of course it is. But of course it is. Oh shit. Okay, Rebirth. Oh, let's go. That's a really cool design. I really like that, actually. That's a really cool outfit. I think what I like about Cisne, and I think what I like about her, or I guess what I don't dislike, I have no reason to dislike it, is because she doesn't do anything egregiously bad in Crisis Core. She's just kind of like there and doesn't really have that much of a tangible character. And so it's like, she doesn't contribute anything negative. She just sort of exists and like is this potential for maybe something good. So it's like, oh, it's interesting to see them develop on Cisne. Leader of the Gongaga Youth Coalition. She initially visited Gongaga after the reactor exploded as part of the relief effort, then ended up calling the village her home. Her past is shrouded in mystery, but her knack for both combat and leadership suggests she is no amateur. She employs those fighting skills while fending off fiends that have gone wild due to Mako exposure. It's nothing. For a second, I thought you were someone else. Ah, right. Recognizing Cloud. I see. I see. I see. I see. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. She does have a lot of belts. That's a few. That is a few belts. There's no staying on Gargle of that experience is neat. I like that. Is it though? Because it implies. Oh, I don't know what I think anymore. I don't know what I think anymore. It's like cool in the context of Crisis Core. It's like, oh, they did something like actually meaningful with the characters that existed. But it implies that those characters should have existed, which they shouldn't have. Zack is not a character. Zack is a plot device, and he should never have been a character. I find myself struggling to like both. It's like it's so difficult because like yeah, Cisne looking over Zack's parents, yeah, that is actually really cool in the context of Crisis Core, but Crisis Core shouldn't exist, so I don't know if that's good. Does that justify Dirge? The execution of Nero was a lot better, but does that justify Dirge? No. Yeah, true. It's like Nero shouldn't... Oh my god, Nero's got to show up. They've got to do Nero and Vice at some point. Unless they just don't? I don't know. Why'd they set that up if they weren't going to do it? Maybe it's a set of a part 3. Oh, God, I don't fucking know, dude. Nomura said the Sviets aren't in Rebirth, but again, he could just be doing a little trolling. Maybe. Part of me is like, okay, they could show up in part 3, but also, like, we all know part 3 is not the end. Part 3, imagine if part 3 releases, and then they go, cool, book closed on Final Fantasy VII. That won't fucking happen. They'll release spin-offs and sequels and whatever else. And at that point... Oh, fuck. At that point, people are going to eat it all up. Because they'll be like, oh, but this was all so good. And then they'll get to do their fucking, like... They'll get to do their compilation games and their compilation movies and all their bullshit. But without being hampered by, like, low budgets and PS2 hardware. They'll be able to make everyone think that it's good. Ugh. Think I can go watch someone do a task for 30 minutes and be back before the demo? Probably. Probably, to be honest with you. Quest chain to get Minerva armor. Oh my god, they've got to somehow bring Minerva into this too. Dude, there's so many things. Like, if they're really trying to do a unification of the compilation. Oh my god. Advent Children, then Advent Children sets up Dirge, and then Dirge sets up Intermission. It's an endless loop. It's not a loop, it's a spiral. Alright, see you in a bit, Chase. Man. Final Fantasy VII is fucking insane. I keep coming back, like... It's not even just... There are so many facets to what bothers me about all of this stuff. And it's been happening since, 2003 or whenever they first put out, before Crisis. But Ever Crisis is another aspect of this. Where it's like you've got this whole backstory for Sephiroth and his, like... that whole aspect of him. And it's like, why are they doing that? Like, why? Why? Like, that's fucking crazy. Like, that all exists too. They're setting up Glen and all this extra lore and another island in Gaia as well that, like, has a whole story going for it. And bloody Sephiroth's, like, mate or whatever. And the origins of, like, fucking Masamune. And they're doing, you know, Sephiroth's actually a really sympathetic character. And they're doing all this. Like, why are they doing all this? And it's in a mobile game. What's going on? Like, what the fuck is this never should have happened. This never ever should have happened. Because Final Fantasy VII was finished, and if you got, you know, 25 years later, 26 years later, you know, what we're in, you know, now, and they'd never put out another thing. I mean, yeah, you would have some people clamoring for a remake, you would, but the general consensus would not be, oh my god, it needs a fucking remake, it needs a sequel, it needs this. Like, I cannot see a reality where that's true. Like, there are other games out there that have a single entry, and you don't get people clamoring for a million pieces of spin-off material because they understand it's like a singular piece of fantastic media. Like, it's wild. It's like Final Fantasy VI. Like, we don't need a fucking remake or sequel to Final Fantasy VI. It stands today as a great fucking video game. And that's fine. It's fine to just be that. Make another one. Make 17 and make it good. Stop remaking the old ones. Just make a new good one. What the fuck are we doing? Like, they're like, oh no, we've got to remake these because people don't like the new ones. Yeah, because they're fucking shit. Just make a good one. Final Fantasy 16 could have been amazing, and they just didn't make an amazing game. Just make a good, like, look at the games you made that are great, and then just do it again. Why are you like? But not literally again. We don't need that. Just, you know, what's going on? Speaking of Ever Crisis, they're releasing a new First Soldier chapter this month. Oh my god, it's even more. Oh, goodness me. I mean, that guy in the hood must be Glenn, but, I mean, Rufus recognized him. He came from Wutai. I don't know. I don't know. This is all fucking insane, dude. Oh my god. They say 14 is good, so it's tragic they couldn't make 16 work. See, that's the thing. 16 plays very similar, not like combat-wise, but in every other aspect, is so similar to 14. But that's actually its downfall, because 16, sadly, is structured like an MMO. And that's so rough for it. Like, it conveys its story and presents its story like an MMO too. Just, like, tons of exposition, tons of dialogue, and, like, none of it's fucking animated properly, and the gameplay consists of either combat or you're just walking around. There is no in-between. And it's like, that works for an MMO because that's what you expect. That's what MMOs are sort of supposed to be, so it makes sense. But when you've got, like, a mainline game, it just doesn't convey properly. It feels wrong. Something feels stilted about it. And it's like, ugh. It just doesn't work very well. I mean, I think 16's better than 10, for sure. I've not played 11, 12, 13, or 15. Well, I have played 15, but I think 16's better than 10. I really don't like Final Fantasy 10. But that's okay. I mean, it's not. Depending on who you ask, that's not okay. But every game ever realized is better than Final Fantasy 16. That is not true. Once you realize just how bad the bearers are treated, the side quests begin to hit harder. I think it's what most people are missing. God, I fucking hate that comment. God fucking damn it. God. Even Candy Crush. Candy Crush is better than Final Fantasy 16. I mean, I would say so in an objective sense. Candy Crush nails the gameplay it's going for, and it does it fucking flawlessly. 16 is, you know, it struggles. So I would say Candy Crush is better than Final Fantasy 16. Like, if someone said to me right now, you have to sit down and play Candy Crush, or you have to sit down and play Final Fantasy 16, I'd probably say Candy Crush. And that's a really stupid way of measuring, because I think I would usually say Candy Crush no matter what, because it's like, you know, even a game I really like, I think I would write. Like, if someone said, do you want to sit down and play Candy Crush or The Witcher 3, I'd probably pick Candy Crush. So that's kind of stupid, isn't it? Candy Crush has more challenging gameplay. It has better structured dungeons, that's for sure. Oh my god. What if Ben Starr is in Rebirth? Well, that's the thing. Rebirth could have references to 16. It could. Because that's a classic Final Fantasy thing. But yeah. It's weird how I had a PS2, but I never played PS2 games during the PS2 era. Like, I had a PS2, but for some reason, I never got into games that would have made sense. Like, it's crazy to me that I never played Kingdom Hearts as a kid. Because I had a PS2. Why didn't I play Kingdom Hearts? I just don't know why. It's odd to me. I love Disney. Like, I was very into that. Why didn't I play it? I don't know why I didn't play it as a kid. I'm glad I didn't, because I wouldn't be where I am now if I'd played it back then. It would have been such a different relationship, so I'm glad I'm where I am now. But, like, I just don't know why I didn't. I never played Final Fantasy. I always say this, but the first Final Fantasy I ever played was Final Fantasy X-2's demo. Because that is the first experience I ever had of Final Fantasy. I remember playing the demo on a demo disc I got on the PS2 purely because I thought the title was really fucking funny. The fact that it was called Final Fantasy X-2. Like, why are there 10 of these? And why is it the second 10th game? So I was like, I'll give it a go. And I just thought it was shit. And so I stopped playing it. But, you know. Is Ray Chase in Remake, really? What if Ben Starr is in Remake? Oh god. And then you've just yeah. That is their address. That's true. We're gonna go at him. 10-2 is better than 16. Okay, that is not true. God. One day I'll finish Final Fantasy X. Holy shit, we better play the demo. Fuck. I want to hear Red 13 do his voice again.
Sun too, huh?
Yeah.
Well, Red, how do we look? Huh?
Dude, that's crazy. Dude, that's crazy. That has really shit me up. Like, that's actually really shit me up when I noticed that. I don't like that. I do. Like, I kind of do really like it. I think it's, like, really fucking... There's something about it that, like... I'm just like, I really, really like it. But, like, not in a way... I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is about that I like, but I'm like, holy shit. I think it's because that's the only thing that's, like, blindsided me. I think everything else I'm like, oh, like, I could have expected or could have figured it out. Like, that just... It just blindsided me.
Yeah.
Well, Red, how do we look? Huh?
Dude, that's so crazy. That's so crazy. For the second half of the game, he's just going to sound like Ryuji. Oh my god. God. I love Tifa wearing a hat. Thought he was flustered, like a dude would be, and I thought it made no sense because he's not human. This makes so much more sense. Oh my god. It's so crazy. After, yeah, also, the moment is just weird, especially after they went out of their way to write Hojo. They went out of their way to rewrite Hojo trying to make Red and Aerith. Maybe they wrote that out so that it wasn't weird. And say you could use the nose like mine. What if he says it when you leave Cosmo Canyon? Instead of saying I think I grew up or whatever, he says if it's to be a hunt, you could use the nose like mine, but he says it in the Ryuji voice. Dude, that would be the greatest meme of all time. That would actually be the greatest moment of all time. But now they have this where Red is like flustered, seemingly finding them attractive, which is just weird. I mean, it is super weird. Yeah, it is super weird. It is super fucking weird because it implies that there's any reality where this dog thing could look at a human woman and be like, what? Huh? A wooga? Like, that doesn't make any sense. That makes no sense. And it's, it doesn't just make no sense, it's weird. It's a bit fucking weird. Which is probably why they wrote out Hojo trying to mate them. Because if they'd have kept in Hojo trying to mate them, it would, like, imply here that actually he would have liked that. Which is weird. So, you know. At least I don't have chat on screen. No one can see what you're saying, Flash. And then he like readjusts his voice.
How do we look? Huh?
Dude. That's crazy. That honestly is crazy. Like, this is my favorite part of the whole okay, that's not out of context.
Huh?
That is amazing. That is genuinely my favorite part of the whole trailer. I love that so much. That I don't know what it is about that. I think it genuinely is because it fucking shocked me. That's all you had to do, Square. You didn't have to do this whole charade to make me wonder if fucking Aerith is gonna die or is she not gonna die. All you had to do was do this. That's all you had to do, and you've shocked me. I'd never even expected it. It wasn't even something on my fucking, like, it was on the cards. I never expected that Red 13 was doing a fake voice. I never expected that. I just didn't. So it's just when the fact that this has come out, and I am genuinely surprised. I love it for that. Like, I genuinely do love it for that. So maybe they're right the whole time. Maybe surprise is the heart of Final Fantasy VII. Maybe I'm just wrong. I don't think Elva's going to react to this. Do you think she's going to see it coming? What, the voice thing? I don't even know. I mean, I didn't pick it up when I watched the trailer. I only picked it up when I was going back through. Because I assumed when I was watching it through that, I just assumed I'd heard it wrong. And that it was like Aerith or Tifa or something. Like, readjusting their pose or something, and like they just, like, it was like a little grunt or whatever, like a little anime grunt. That's what I assumed it was, and that I just, like, heard it wrong or something. Then when I went back and listened to it, I was like, what? That's Red. That was so weird. I am going to Super Hell, that's true. Atlas did something similar to Personified with Igor. Oh yeah, true. That is true. Oh god. Okay, should we? Oh, we've already watched this whole trailer through, haven't we? I forgot. I thought we'd got to this point and stopped. We've watched the whole fucking trailer. Oh wait, should we have a look at the map again? It's the whole map. Northwood. What the fuck? Wait, this is the planet. Why is it like that? What's on the other side of it? Why does it look like that? Anyway, so you got, that's Midgar. That's pretty cool how it's made such an impact on the map. I quite like that. Junon. It looks fairly similar. But they've definitely changed it, haven't they? Oh, actually, they've changed it a fuck ton. Actually, looking at it, this looks very different, doesn't it? Where's Wutai? Is it here? Wutai used to be here, right? It's hidden under the cloud because you can't visit it in Rebirth. Oh, really? So you mean over here? Yeah, this is very different actually. Not like very, very different, but it's quite different. Because like Northern Crate, like this bit is just it is very different. And the way Gongaga's not normally like here, is it? And Cosmo Canyon is a huge like chunk here. Corel and obviously, you know, Gold Source, and then you got Nebor here. It is, yeah, it's all sort of rearranged. To the right of the grasslands to the sea somewhere. Yeah, you're right, it's not on here. It's supposed to be here, Goblin Island, isn't it?
The world.
Meridian Ocean also has like a completion bar too. There's not that many side quests. Unless there is, and this is just not all you get, but that's like 5, 6, 5, 6, 5, 3. It's not that many side quests. I expected there'd be like hundreds or something stupid. Assumed that wasn't it. So maybe this second number goes up as time goes on. Maybe. Still not past Red's voice. I can't wait. I can't wait. The fact that... Dude, that's actually going to be so fun. The Cosmo Canyon section is going to be so fucking fun. When he reveals his voice. And then he starts talking like that for the rest of the game. Can you imagine that? Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh my god. Yeah, I should. I'm gonna wait. Yeah, I'm gonna wait through every side quest until after Cosmo Canyon, so that they're all in Red's voice from post Cosmo Canyon. It might still be stupid. Accounts from the preview make it sound like it's a real time eater, long quest chains. Alright, so maybe there's like 5 quest chains, but each quest chain might have like so many objectives that each one takes like an hour or something. So it ends up being actually loads, yeah. That could be the case. Calm. I don't... You know what? I've changed my opinion on... I mean, I always had a similar opinion, but I actually think this is, like, considerably worse. Oh, you can see the whole thing here now, the whole map. Fast travel. I think it's bad. I'm glad no one can see chat. I think I don't like it because... And who knows what they do in part 3. But I don't like that you can revisit the whole world. And I know they had to do that because this is a singular game. Although they didn't, because they didn't in Remake, so it doesn't even fucking matter anyway. But what was so good about Final Fantasy VII, and I mean most Final Fantasies, is that when you go through the world in a linear way, and if I were to be, you know, you don't get to revisit these areas. Like, I mean, you could walk all the way back if you wanted to. Like, you could do that, but you wouldn't. And then what happens is right at the end, when you finally get the airship, it's like, oh, now I have the freedom to go wherever I want on this map that took me fucking hours to go to cross before. But that won't mean shit if in the game before the one where you get the airship, you could just warp around with instant load times at Chocobo fast travel stations. It won't mean anything to you. So it's like, what's the point in any of that? Like, when you get the airship, it's like, well, I just won't use it because I can just teleport. I literally can just teleport to wherever the fuck I want in the world. I don't need to use the airship. It means nothing. What's even funnier about this is after they leave Calm in Rebirth, Tifa literally says, guess we won't be coming back here anytime soon. But actually, you can literally just turn back around because you have to do the Queen's Blood match you missed in order to proceed in the Queen's Blood side quest. Oh, God, I fucking hate this. Oh, fucking hell. I mean, when I was playing Final Fantasy VII and I left Calm to go to the Chocobo farm, I did think to myself, like, this is great and all, and I'm really enjoying myself. But it'd be really sick if I could go back to Calm and have 20 side quests to pick up on a notice board, and one of those is competing in a card game tournament. That would be, like, ideal. That would actually really improve the experience, I think, actually. And also, actually, I do think there should have been, like, 20 or so legendary fiends to fight in between Calm and the Chocobo farm. I think that would have really improved the overall game experience, because, you know, Final Fantasy VII is great and everything, but it doesn't have enough, like, meandering menial side content. Also, I think a bunch of viewpoints would have been sick, because, like, it kind of sucks that you can see the whole map. I think it would have been good if the map gets unfogged by going and doing viewpoints around the world. I think that would have made it way better too. I think that would have been really cool. God. Hi, Jamie. I have not played the demo yet. I'm going to, though. We're still just talking about the thing. Let's rewatch the entire State of Play now Jamie's here. I don't think I fucking have it in me. I like the final trailer. I'm sure you did, you fucking slut. No, I think it was fine. What was it we just talked about for fucking ages? Oh, yeah. My favorite part of the whole trailer is this. Wait. This is my favorite part of the trailer. Wait, not this. Hang on. This.
Well, Red? How do we look?
Huh?
That's my favorite part of the whole fucking trailer. That's my favorite fucking part of the trailer. It's so good. It's so fucking good. It's so good, dude. It never doesn't get me. I love it.
Yeah.
Well, Red? How do we look?
Huh?
Huh? Me when I'm Red 13. I love it. It's so good. Oh, I can't wait till I can't wait until his voice changes and it just sounds like that. And he just sounds like that for the whole game. Ah. Oh my gosh. It's so good. Me when I'm a wise 500-year-old dog. For real? Oh my god, what if he says for real? Wouldn't that be just an epic meme? Twitter would go crazy if Red 13 said for real. Oh my god. Jesus. I had no hype for this game until I saw Aerith's hair down, and I don't know why this has me intrigued, but it does. That's so random. For real. Be like when Clive said Final Fantasy, it's epic. That was cool moment. That was cool moment. The only fantasy here is yours, and we shall be its final witness. Fuck. He should have said fuck in that sentence. I think it would have been better. And we shall be its final fucking witness. Yeah. Oh god, we got Priscilla and the... Is that her name? Priscilla? I think it is, right? Oh, look at King's Blood. Oh my god. Do you think they'll have a naming way that I can get? That'd be really cool if they did. That'd be really cool. What would you do if Cloud lost a game of Queen's Blood to Wise 3.0? What would you do then? I don't know what I would do if that happened. That'd be crazy. I don't like the song. Hollow is I prefer Hollow. This song is annoying me to listen to. It might be because of how overplayed it is, but I'm not a big fan of it, to be honest. And this is a Temple of Ancients, and you've got Aerith, controlling the live stream or whatever they said she can do.
Wait, don't misunderstand. You'll need a way home.
That's also Temple of Ancients. What the fuck is this? What's that? What is that?
Wait, don't misunderstand.
What is that?
You'll need a way home.
Is that Kate Like, what is that? I literally don't know what that is. Some monster Vincent shot out of the sky or something? What? They're just dead monsters on the ground? Oh, really?
So when you're ready, I'll be here.
An emissary from Wutai is here.
Oh my god, it's Glenn!
Sent by Viceroy Saru.
I love Viceroy Saru.
Viceroy.
Wait, where the fuck is he? Oh. Here? Wait.
Saru.
I just realized, because I just realized this isn't Midgar. Where is this? Oh, Junon.
With all
Gold Saucer.
this goddamn blood on my hands, how could I ever hold my daughter again?
Those we hate, those we love, those we fear. Jenova would become anyone to fool her prey.
Viceroy Saru is my favorite character.
But I'm no fool.
But I'm no fool. Oh my god, this is my favorite scene too.
Hey!
No, not you.
Not you! Get the fuck out! Not you! I love what based, so based.
Here, take it. This isn't about me, though. It's about saving the world.
Yeah, definitely
And you.
forest scene.
The reunion. When spite and sorrow are harvested.
When spite and sorrow are harvested.
To feed the planet.
To feed the planet? What does that mean?
Harvested. The reunion.
Yeah, her hair's like that because she took the white materia out of her, took the bow out because the white materia is in her bow. I asked the same question and Flash told me and I realized, oh yeah, shit, I'm a fucking idiot, of course.
When spite and sorrow are harvested. To feed the planet.
When spite and sorrow are harvested to feed the planet. How does that even tie into reunion? And the reunion of, like, the when worlds merge or whatever. What the fuck is going on? Negative live stream. Oh yeah, maybe. Yeah, no, I do think the song is very Final Fantasy-y. Like, obviously it does, it fits, but it not not Final Fantasy VII though. Yeah, I don't know. Because Final Fantasy VIII is when they started putting songs in the games. Every game has to have a song now for some reason. Nines is fucking... Oh, Nines is so good. But 7 didn't have one. It's just too... It's just... I don't know. Hollow weirdly fits, though. Hollow fits for some reason. It's probably because it's so understated, which is a lot of what Final Fantasy VII is. It's not like... Final Fantasy VII is such a subversion in a lot of ways of the JRPG, like, format. Like, it's very subtle and understated and quite... I don't know. But I don't know. Oh, I really like the version of Hollow in Sector 5, yeah. I think that one's quite good. Wait, what did you say? Wait, what did you say? Where did you say this? This was so stupid, but it's Hollow is just a credit song, whereas this one is part of the story. Oh, there's that too. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing too. Like, it's actually a thing, and Aerith is like singing it in the game. That is weird to me. I'd not even considered that, but that is weird to me. I don't like that too. I don't like that either. It being a part of the story is weird to me. Like, Aerith actually singing it, and it sounds nothing like her too. Super weird. It's just super weird. I mean, they do this is the thing, right? They do it a little bit in Final Fantasy IX, and obviously that's different because it's Final Fantasy IX. It can kind of do what it wants. Oh shit, my torch is on. It can do what it wants because it's a different thing. It can just sort of reinvent itself and do its own sort of thing. But Final Fantasy IX has like that melody is hummed throughout the game. You've got like Garnet will like sing it or like whistle. Does she whistle it or does she hum it or whatever or something like that? And then right at the very end you get the full version, but it's not part of the game. It's just those end credits. And it's like, it's so delicate with how it does it in such a way where it's like the song is never part of the game, but the song is a part of the game symbolically. Like, because they also have that, oh, like I sang, you know, our song or whatever. And then it's like, you hear the song, but like the song isn't actually in the game, but it's like implied to be. It's like, I love that. It's a hologram of her. Even better. Okay, let's play the demo, shall we? Should we switch over and play the demo? We've been sitting here for fucking ages. Let's do that. I'm gonna go pee again. I need to pee again. I drank that whole drink, and I think I'll have one more glass of wine. Just one, you know? I can stop whenever I want. But that's not now. Right, let me boot up the PlayStation, and we will hop in, and we will play the demo. I can't wait. See you all in just but a moment. Hello. That is true, though. We do need Cisne on this screen. That's a really good point there, Hamid. Although it means we're going to have to sacrifice someone because the screen's full. I mean, if chat were working, it would be. We'll have to get rid of someone. I don't know. Maybe we'll reorganize it. We'll see. Okay. So chat's broken. My chat's completely broken. Even the grey box. What's happened to my OBS? Something has happened to it. I'm gonna have to like try and fix it, I think. Because this is the wrong size. And chatbox is just not working at all. God, that's really fucking annoying. Okay, well, it's okay. Let's boot up the PlayStation. The AC2 chick? But that was funny. What's her name? Emil? No, it wasn't Amelia, was it? What was her name? Oh, I think I actually have it here somewhere. Oh no, it is Amelia. Her name's Amelia. Yeah. That was such a funny meme, though, when that happened. Okay. Oh, God. Alright. We're playing the fucking demo. Let's get gaming on the demo. Which is an extended version of what I played. When I played it. That time I played it. Get rid of the bottom right one, next to Amelia. Oh, Chrissy Costanza. But I love Chrissy Costanza. I don't want to get rid of that one. Maybe we get rid of Eddie. I feel like Eddie's not that funny. Like, it was funny for a bit, but maybe not funny anymore. Is Rouge the Bat funny? I feel like Rouge the Bat's actually quite funny. We have to keep up some illusion that this is all a joke. So, like, in between the ones that are, like, genuinely, you know, actually attractive, we have the meme ones, so that there's plausible deniability. That's the thing. Considering it's a real person, I guess so. I guess it's the odd one out, isn't it? I mean, Eddie's a real person. Fucking Jenna Coleman's a real person. I know it's a character, but like, yeah, I guess you're right. I guess it's time to retire Chrissy Costanza. Okay. We'll do that and we'll replace her with Cisne. Let's do it now. Wait, how do I do this? Wait, how do I find... Is there anywhere I can get that one, the picture from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? The press picture. Sweet. Can I get a cropped one? Oh, I can get this one, but that's... Holy shit! Wait, there's a load of stuff. What the fuck is all this? Look at all this. What the fuck? You got Sid with the tiny Bronco. You've got... That is some Dirge of Cerberus shit. You've got Thingy and Seto. These look like... Maybe not so much this one. But Vincent, and especially this... They look like they're designed to be... They look like, mid-2000s designs. Like, with the glow of the moon and shit. Oh, they are? Wait, what? It's just the original one? Oh. No, they're not. I've never seen these before. Oh, they're remade. Okay, yeah. But what I'm saying is they keep intact the original design as well. Like, which is not something we expect from Final Fantasy VII Remake. When they remake things, they decide to completely disregard the artistic intent behind the original thing. So it's quite interesting that here, like, they've very much kept that intact. Anyway, we want Cisne. But the annoying thing is, this is not... Okay, we're gonna have to cut her out, I think. Cisne body PNG. Okay, well that's crazy. Okay, we're gonna have to cut this out. There's a better one? Oh, okay, is there? Where? Oh, there's these ones. Is there... Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Is there one that's actually like an actual see-through one, though? Which one am I... Okay, there's all of these. Which is the best one? Oh, one of these ones? Oh, yeah, this probably would be better, wouldn't it? This is bigger. Okay. This one. Download. I don't know why I clicked that like I was downloading more than one thing at a time. Okay. There we go. Okay. Let's... Okay, this is gonna be a bitch. Hold on. No, wait, why'd I do that? That was stupid. Shit. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Okay. Let's just... This is way too much effort for this stupid fucking thing that we do. So stupid. Why have I made this a thing that we do? It's annoying that I can't get those extra little strands of hair. Oh, I probably could if I tried harder with a different technique, but it's fine. We'll just... Oh, wait, what the fuck have I done here? That's fine. Okay, that's okay. And then we go select a mask, and then smooth it, and then feather, and then contrast. And then we'll shift it in a little bit, and then, maybe a bit more feather. That's probably... Yeah. Probably a bit more. It's fine. This is just rough. This is okay. Oh, shit! Shit! Okay, hold on. I accidentally fucking didn't get that. Okay, there we go. Wait. Hang on. Okay, there we go. Now it's perfect. This is fucking stupid. Contrast all the way up. And then we'll just in, and then probably a bit more feather, just to kind of smooth around the hair, I guess. It's not as good as if it was completely done, but that's decent. I'm happy with that as like a quick, yeah, that didn't take long. Okay, PNG 24, and then we go to here, and then where is it? Here it is. Cisne. There we go. Okay, hold on. BRB screen. Right, here we go. Add image. Cisne. Okay, hold on. Where is it saved? It's in external. Thumbnails. Photoshops. There we go. Cisne. That looks pretty good, actually. That's actually really good. I've done a great job there. That's really good. I am very actually happy with that. Put it under Amelia. Yeah, there we go. That's perfect. Oh, it's perfect. Oh my god, it's wonderful. Oh my god, look at that. Oh, look at that. Fucking nailed it. Sweet. I'm so happy with myself for doing this. This was the right thing to do. That's great. That's really good. Okay. That's amazing. Okay, wonderful. I wish my chat worked. I'm gonna have to try and fix it because I think it's a thing on my end. I don't think it's I don't think it's an OBS or a Streamlabs thing. I think it's a me thing. But that's okay. All right, it's time to play some gaming. Oh wait, shit, I've muted it. Okay, there we go. I muted it. We're good. Okay, it's time to play the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth demo. I can't believe we're playing this now. I can't fucking believe it. And here we go. It begins. Fall of a hero in Nibelheim. The story so far. Oh shit.
There is so much to tell.
Oh wait.
Where should I even start?
Wait, no, wait. I don't wanna watch that. I can see chat, yeah. It's just not on screen. I'm gonna. Yeah, I know it's the recap. I know. I didn't realize it would do. I didn't realize it would play the whole one from. I'm just gonna wait till the full game comes out and I'll watch it then, instead of like watching it now. Because I think that'll be epic. Okay. Default, normal, active. And it begins. And it begins! It was like we saw this in the trailer, which is the ending of Remake. Just gonna turn that down a little bit on your end.
I'm waiting, Cloud.
Imagine if someone was waiting, Cloud.
All right then. Seeing as we've got the time, want to tell the rest of us about you and your buddy Sephiroth?
Oh.
If Tifa doesn't mind.
Me? Yeah, no problem. It's cool.
It all started 5 years ago. I was 16 at the time. There was hardly any work for soldiers back then, and what little there was boring as hell. My heart wasn't in it. Then, out of nowhere, the job of a lifetime came. A mission with Sephiroth.
The voices are really quiet.
I couldn't believe my luck.
I don't like. This is. I feel like I can't criticize it without people being like, "Oh, you're nitpicking."
It's really coming down, huh?
But I don't like that it starts with him narrating that it's a flashback. I thought it would be quite cool if it was just like a cold open on this, and then after it you reveal, oh, it's a flashback. I think that would be better. Anyway.
Hey man.
Not the end of the world, just, you know.
I'm good. Sure don't look it.
It's Cloud and Cloud.
Wish I could help, but never been motion sick. Sorry, man. Ready to do this?
Yeah, you bet.
Wait, but I thought... Never mind.
Hey, rein it in.
Sorry. No can do.
Kids.
Say, I'd like to be briefed on a mission at some point. Because if it's another one of those Turks gigs, you can let me off right here.
Really?
Finally make first. What do? Call a ceasefire with Wutai. Stealing my shot at glory. I didn't join Soldier to be an errand boy. I joined up so I could be a hero, like you.
Well, our mission is to survey a rundown reactor. Another one of those Turks gigs.
Fine. Job's a job, I guess. Where is it?
Nibelheim.
Nibelheim?
Wait.
That's where I grew up.
Got some fiends in our 12.
Wait. No, you didn't. You're Zach.
Let's go.
But also, he's supposed to find out in the Shinra building, in Crisis Core. I saw that. That means Crisis Core's not canon. Folks, we won!
You take one, I'll take the other.
Wait, it's not the dragon? Or does the dragon come in a minute? They're doing, it's Sephiroth, they're doing One Wing Angel, but it's epic.
Wait in the truck.
No way. I got this.
Such a puppy. Oh no. It's just us, we're just playing as Sephiroth, which we knew would happen. Can I change this to, oh wait. Can I not change it to, I want to change it to performance mode. He did the thing! God, this game's so fucking self-indulgent.
He was in a different league from the rest of us.
Yeah, man! I got that! I got that! From the visual storytelling you did! Fucking hell! God fucking damn it! It's already fucking started.
Yeah. It all started in the fall. Something was wrong with the reactor, and the whole village was up in arms. Talk of strange new monsters on the mountain only made things worse. People were scared, desperate.
The villagers tried to take care of the monsters themselves, but it was no good. Ended up calling Shinra. So the company sent help. Best they had.
No, they can't see the flashback. Well, in that case, then why is there some of it that's narrated and not? If that's the case, and that's the logic we're going with, narrate everything happening. The reason they put that piece of dialogue in there is so they could reinforce the fact that Sephiroth is very strong, despite the fact we can clearly see that he is. We can understand in our fucking minds that Cloud probably is explaining what's happening. It's not only the stuff we hear, it's also the bits that we don't hear too. Like, what? What the fuck?
Tell me, how does it feel? I have no home, so I wouldn't know.
It's this scene.
You still got parents, though, right?
Let's go, let's go.
Nova. She died shortly after I was born. My father...
Like from the Shinra building?
Let's just say Christmas dinner's gonna be interesting.
Don't worry, I'm getting to that.
Why am I talking about this? Come on, let's go.
Music's good. But it always was. Remake has great music too.
Hope I didn't keep you waiting. I'm Xander, the mayor here. I want
Who?
to greet you myself, to welcome you to our humble little town. Please, if you'll follow me.
I recognize that voice.
Consider yourself off duty till sundown.
This game looks stunning. Okay, let's... Yep. Can I change performance mode, though? That would be kind of sick if I could do that. Yeah, that would be... That'd be fantastic if I could do that. Oh!
I've been thinking about joining the military for some time now. If you need help, just say the word.
I thought it would look better in... Maybe I just need to get used to it. Maybe I just need to get used to it. Although it does look very much like Horizon Forbidden West performance mode. Can I actually... Do you know what? Let me just adjust individual audio settings, because... Let's turn down music to like 6, sound effects to like 7, and then leave the speech volume. Maybe that too. Song volume. I don't know what that means, because the voices feel very quiet compared to everything else in the game. For me, anyway. Is the game audio kind of low? Maybe I could turn up for you. Okay, maybe we should play not in performance mode. It's too blurry. It's way too blurry. I don't think that's very good. I think I need to change that. Not my 30 FPS. No, I don't either. I just thought the performance mode would be better. It's a bit fucked, so I think I'd prefer to just stick with 30 actually. And have like the good graphics. Like the good res.
If you need help, just say the word.
Are you gonna keep saying that?
Look at all this mud. It's never gonna come off.
Hmm? Backwater is an understatement. Don't blame you for getting the hell out of here.
So it's kind of like a mix of memories.
So, any friends here you want to see? Maybe a girlfriend?
Maybe.
How's it going over there? You done yet? What a relief.
Can I fix the... Why is the camera on that side of... Can I... Okay.
Did you come from Midgard too?
Good thing those soldiers are here. Now we can...
Anything back here? Oh god. Jesus Christ, I forgot the parkour mechanic.
You're gonna save Nibelheim, right? Hey! Don't run away from me!
She's trying to help me for dinner. But at this rate, we'll be out.
Can't zoom it in so it looks like remake. I don't mind it. I just... Why is the camera over my left shoulder instead of over my right shoulder? It's such a silly little thing. Horizon Zero Dawn does it, but you can correct it by just clicking in the right stick and it'll realign itself. Oh, that looks better, actually. Hang on.
Oh my gosh, goody. I bet they got all kinds of...
Who are you?
It'll be a right feast.
Hey, is that a chest? Let's go. See, now it's over the left shoulder. Music's really good, though. I really like this rendition of this track. I mean, you know, that's the same, that's, you know, the thing with remake is, the stuff I love the most is the stuff that's just Final Fantasy VII.
What's wrong, my little dears? It isn't like you to be making such a fuss.
Tiny little dogs. Oh god, they're gonna die.
The Shinra soldiers are super cool. Wow, you look so big and strong.
Dude, it's crazy how they've changed Nibelheim. Like, I honestly expected it to just look like Crisis Core, but it doesn't. Quite like it.
Good luck out there.
Nothing to report here.
This is my 3rd load of laundry today. The Mako pipeline's a lifesaver. I'd never be able to get all this done without it.
I'd wager nothing like that.
Why am I doing this like it matters? It's a fucking demo. Can I go down here? Oh, wait, shit. Was I supposed to do that? Okay, thank God I can get out.
Good. We need to get one finished.
Oh man, I really don't like how the camera aligns. Can I change that? Is there a setting? Is it a setting? Please be a setting. That would be incredible if it was a setting. Camera distance in battle. Oh, wait, what? Camera repositioning. On? Camera gradually repositions itself directly behind the character? What does that do? I don't think that, I don't, oh, that might be better. I think it is, I think that is quite good, actually. Okay.
We'll make sure the survey team gets a heaping helping of our best produce.
I'm eager to talk to him too, but now's not the time. Don't make any trouble for Sephiroth. Everyone, please calm down.
All of these children are going to die. Sephiroth is going to brutalize them all. That's true. Don't tell Alva.
Is it fun being a soldier?
Everyone keeps their eyes out for fiends in the underbrush.
Hold on a second. Is that Cloud?
Yes, this is Cloud.
If anyone on the survey team is feeling hungry, be sure to stop by.
Alva will cry when she finds out the dogs die. When Alva hasn't cried in a while, she goes on Does the Dog Survive? And just reads all of the entries. What am I even doing? I'm just like climbing everything. I don't want to miss anything. I'm like trying to really just, you know, get all of everything I possibly can. Oh, can I not climb here? Really? Fuck, shit. Okay, that's okay. I'll just keep running. Oh, okay, okay.
You boys are gonna be well.
Don't worry, I janked it out. It's okay. Oh, Jesus Christ! Okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. The Nibelheim Watch? The fuck is the Nibelheim Watch?
Please just let it be a
Is that Trace's law?
I'm eager to talk to
We've got, okay, so we're in the main area. Oh, who are you?
Sephiroth's in there right now.
Photographer?
Kill for a shot of him. But I should probably wait till later, huh?
In our town.
Don't make any trouble for Sephiroth.
So, Sephiroth is in the town hall, which I don't remember this being in the original, and maybe it's not, I'm not sure. Can I go in? Oh, he's discussing a matter with the mayor. Okay. See, that's where we're supposed to go, so I'm not gonna do that.
The survey team is the coolest. Man, why didn't I enlist like everyone else when I had the chance?
What's in here? Oh, general store. Hello.
Ah, Shinra's here, I see. Thank you for coming.
You're Shinra? Shinra?
Oh, whoops. I didn't recognize you, Cloud. How you've grown. I must say, you look dashing in that uniform.
You're so cool. You're so cool.
Apple tea. Do you reckon that comes from Benora? Okay.
I gotta catch a glimpse of Sephiroth.
Human anatomy. A study on Mako and human physiology. Okay. Benora White. The Benora White. I'm dealing with the flu. Kept me awake all night. Your content's really helping. Oh, I appreciate that. I hope you get better soon. That sounds rough. Okay. Wait, we can go up that way too. Wait, what?
You wouldn't have lasted a day.
What does that? I don't want to accidentally like lock myself out of
Who was it that used to say how scary the military was?
This is main scenario. Wait. Oh, that's the map. Okay. Destination. Home sweet home. Okay, you won't? Okay, good.
So, how did it feel being back up there?
I don't know. Nostalgic, I guess? After 2 years away and all that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, see, she's like, It didn't happen, Cloud. It's weird how sometimes they're subtle and sometimes they're not. Like, that was great. But then sometimes they just have it very blindingly obvious what's going on, and it's like, do they care about hiding it or not? Or are they just, like, trying to hide it and they're just really bad at it? Okay, let's go Tifa's house first, which is this one definitely, right?
Huh? You went to my place?
Oh my god, they kept the choices in!
I figured you might be there.
Oh man, when Final Fantasy VII, when the remake is just Final Fantasy VII-ing, it just feels really nice. Look at this.
Remember my cat?
Her name was Fluffy, I think?
Yeah. She was always disappearing, and that day was no different.
Traces! Traces! I've read that bit! I've read that bit! I know that! Oh my god. Don't go into the inn. Okay, cool. No, I'm not being tricked by pretty graphics. That was a fine moment. I had no issues with that. The camera's a bit too close, I think, right now for in this building. I feel like it needs to be a bit better, but it's fine. We'll survive, I think. Wow, look at this. Imagine living this would be sick. There is plenty of room for Xbox gaming in this house, that's for sure.
You went into my room?
I sure did, Tifa. I sure did.
You went through my stuff?
I did. That's for sure. Yes.
I know I shouldn't have.
Aww. Aww, what the fuck?
Cloud! You asshole!
Damn it. They made Final Fantasy VII woke. What the fuck? The woke leftists. They've ruined it again. I don't believe it. Cowboys return to Nibelheim. Summer festival. Place. The woke mob did in fact ruin Final Fantasy VII. Is the letter still here? Wait, is that... Do you find it now or do you find it later? No, you find it now, don't you? Huh. Maybe it's like part of the main scenario or something. Look at that, she's got a little makeup desk. That's kind of crazy that she actually has to sit down and put makeup on. Like, that's kind of wild to think about. Tifa must do that every day, then, is what that means. Little Moogle. Some pictures. stag. Make a splash on your vacation.
Did you actually play it?
So the letter's just not here. Weird. Went to town on it. No, I jammed. What the fuck? Oh my god. Tifa's theme, please. Well, I tried. I should have played more theater rhythm, that's so true. That's fun, though. That was fun. I enjoyed that. Who was clapping? Me. No, I'm not doing it again. I'll be here for ages. And it's getting close to 8 o'clock. I'm about to start getting tired.
Where'd you learn to do that?
Hey, you gotta play for us sometime.
Well, shit. You're a merc of many talents.
4:45. What does that mean? Why did they choose for that to be the time? Was it a mistake? Was it an accident? Why did they pick that time to be the time? 15 minutes to 5. What does it mean? What does it mean? Okay. There isn't meaning to that. Yeah, but why'd they choose it? Why? Someone had to design that. Why'd they do it? I can't believe they took out the letter. Why'd they do that? That's really interesting that they took the letter out. I wonder why they did. Zell on the wait, what? On the piano poster? Oh, what the fuck? Why? Is it? I mean, yeah, it must be, but why? Quarter to 5 till the end. This is Final Fantasy VII 2 Lightning Returns. Zell has a dolphin move in Final Fantasy VIII. Oh. Oh, which is reference to Tifa. Oh.
Hey, what's Midgar like?
Bad. Sucks. Don't go there.
I stop by my mom's. Not that it matters.
Sure it does. I know I want to hear what happened.
Me too.
Yeah. Go on.
I like how it default picked no.
My dad died when I was a kid. So after I left for Midgar, she was on her own. It was the first time we'd seen each other in 2 years. First time. And last.
I'll be right there.
Cloud, is that you?
Hey.
Welcome home. Come in. Let me get a good look at you. My. So that's what they've got you wearing, huh? You soldiers sure do clean up nice. I've never been so proud. The man you've become. Women must be hounding you day and night.
Not really.
You know, there's all kinds of temptations in the big city. I'd feel a lot better if I knew you'd found a good girl. One who'd make sure you didn't get into trouble.
I can take care of myself.
An older, more mature girl that could keep you on the straight and narrow and tell you when you're being a silly goose.
Classic.
That's the perfect type for you, I'd say. They are feeding you properly, aren't they? Oh, Cloud. But you know, Cloud. Wouldn't you agree, Cloud? You're my son. Of course, I'll always be.
Okay, that's enough.
This is all just beat for beat Final Fantasy VII for the most part.
Wait a second. You two were neighbors?
We were, but it's not like we hung out that much.
We had our reasons.
Our reasons, huh? Bet most of them had to do with you.
Why'd they drop that there?
Hey bro, let me get a good look at you. Ever since we heard a survey team was coming, we've been working our fingers to the bone.
Oh my god. Cats. Dude. Dude, the cats. The cats. What does it mean? Why do they get obsessed with cats? What is it? What is it? What does it mean? I mean, it could just be like, you know, Japan, oh, we love cats, but...
Just for a bit.
Could you keep up?
Wait, what? Oh, I thought we get to do like a little mini game. Why didn't we get to do a little mini game? Let me do a mini game. I'm so fucking tired of them. I'm serious. Are there 7 cats? I don't know. Let's go check. Let's count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my god, there's 7 cats! I can't do this anymore. I can't do this anymore. What are you trying to say to me, Square Enix? What the fuck are you trying to say to me? Oh my god. It is very funny that I said that and then they dropped the new dialogue right away. This is Tracer 2 past stuff. Oh yeah, the group. Yeah, the exercising gamers. Oh my god, the cats. Dude, they mean something. They use cats so much. It can't just be because, oh, cat's cute. It's gotta mean something, man. They use them way too often. I'm definitely...
A weak mind. Takes me back.
I'm definitely with Flash on the whole idea that when you go to Medeal, it'll be a cat, not a dog.
Make sure you're prepared for a tough hike tomorrow.
Oh, I didn't realize the
Oh,
survey
okay.
team was here. Thanks for coming.
All right, we've done everything. It's time to go into the. I changed my mind about that. Oh, really? I think instead of a dog, it'll be Fenrir! No! Oh, God. Okay. Cats are the key. Cats are the key!
We need to leave these men in peace so that they can rest up for tomorrow.
Did we ever get a look at who Mr. Strife was? What did he do? I don't imagine he had anything glamorous as a job. How do you think he died? Macro reactor worker? Industrial accident?
So that they can rest up for tomorrow. Come on, that's enough. Please.
I hope they introduce that law. I really hope they introduce that law. I think it would be really beneficial.
Please, everyone, give them space.
Here we go. Sephiroth!
We need to leave these men in peace so that they can rest up for tomorrow.
Oh. Ah! It's the boy.
A soldier.
And you are?
Richard Sangan. A humble traveler of the world. And teacher of martial arts to the youth. Well-toned, but lacking mass. You need to bulk up.
Sounds like,
Who asked you?
You could learn a lot from me.
He's voiced it with the guy who voiced Reeve in the compilation. Oh, really? I was going to say it sounded like Sojiro from Persona 5.
I have many pupils your age. At last count, 128.
Unless that's the same guy. I don't know.
In fact, one of them's from this very village. Perhaps you know her. Tifa.
Sure.
A real talent, that one. She'll go far.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right? Got anything to say for yourself?
I didn't know.
I didn't know, but it's still unsupportive. So is this Memories? Did Cloud meet him or did Zack meet him? Well, it must be Cloud because Cloud's not here. Like real Cloud's not here anywhere to see this. You'd think, right? Oh, I don't know.
I'd be interested to see how one of Shinra's finest fights.
That is Sojiro, is that not? Oh my god, what the fuck? It is Sojiro. What the fuck? I didn't know that. It is! Wait, so Sojiro voiced Reeve in the compilation?
Can only imagine what their lives must be like.
Welcome back. Sephiroth's already gone upstairs.
What, while I was talking to him? Really? Can we do the epic thing where you go... Wait, what is that? Ruby Red Sunset? Corel's unique red rocks. Huh.
Didn't really notice at the time, but looking back, all the signs were there. From the moment we arrived, Sephiroth just wasn't himself. What you looking at?
This landscape.
Huh?
I could swear I've seen it before.
You okay?
Big day tomorrow. We'll be leaving bright and early. You should get some rest.
All right, will do.
Night.
I tried, but I couldn't get to sleep that night. Was too excited, too nervous.
Was pretty much the same for me.
Why?
Yeah, I was surprised too.
She's like, no, we weren't fucking there, mate.
You know what happened the last time she went up there.
That was years ago, Brian. She's old enough to make her own decisions now.
We leave once our guide arrives.
Yes, sir.
Brian!
Sephiroth, sir, I must insist that I take you up the mountain. My
Tifa's
daughter
dad is called Brian.
Tifa, you can still back out. You don't have to do
Young
this.
Tifa.
I'm going, and that's that. There'll be 2 soldiers with me. I'll be fine.
Pumpkin.
Good morning, sir.
You won't
I'll
know,
be
Brian.
Your guide for the day.
Tifa? You're our guide?
I sure am. You can ask anyone around here. I'm the best there is.
You could get hurt.
Not if you remember to do your job, she won't. Come on.
I like this. It's Tifa's theme, but like...
For a posterity, sir?
Oh my god, here it is.
Today. Can you talk to him?
I was gonna say, I thought something had changed there.
It'd mean a lot to us.
It's just one photo. Come on. Where's the harm in that? There?
It's the infamous picture.
Thanks.
They make such a moment out of here. It's such an obvious Chekhov.
One more.
Yeah, I guess we were.
Later.
For a while.
The reactor was halfway up Mount Nebel. I was looking forward to breathing that crisp, clean mountain air again.
Can I go this way? Game won't let me, will it? Game's gonna say no. God, even this is really blurry, and we're in graphics mode. Okay, yeah, well, let me. I guess because there's a lot on screen at once. But yeah, it doesn't feel like it's very like super well optimized. Maybe. That said, it is the demo. It's been— oh, they're getting like the credits are showing up on screen. That's quite neat.
You probably already know this, but our reactor's the first of its kind. It really put Mount Nebel on the map.
I've seen a few reactors in my time, but none with such a breathtaking view. Who could tire of it?
Everyone, eventually.
Man, I wish I could go on trips all over the world like you guys.
Trips. I think you mean business trips, which are no fun at all.
Though you do learn stuff on them.
That's so cool.
Oh, I want to get that deer.
Everything okay? Not going too fast for you, am I?
Of course not. We're just trying to pace ourselves is all.
But I thought you guys were in a hurry.
Come on, why can't I go this
You'll
way?
burn yourself out running like
There's
that.
literally boxes there.
Burned out. Not with all the training I've had.
Huh. Guess you really are the best there is.
Game says no, don't explore. We don't want you to explore. Follow straight path. Hey, look, a bug.
seen those near the village, and they're not nice. What do you think?
I think I got this.
Then they're all yours.
Copy that.
Fighting as Cloud.
Sloppy.
I'm actually fighting as Zachary Fair.
Try this. Let's finish this. Now.
That was awesome!
You think?
If this is how it's going to be, there doesn't seem much point in me fighting.
I guess not. You leave it all to me, huh?
Don't mind if I do.
Take it away!
What the fuck is a Q Vilden?
You're done. See ya. Let's finish. Bye. Well, that's that.
Foliage? I mean, there is a lot of foliage all around, I guess. I don't know, it looks fine. I don't know. I don't know what you mean, really. I don't know what you mean. You saying that they've just put a load of grass to make it, like, to act as if it, like, looks nice? I don't know what you mean. It looks fine. Oh, like the bridge move when you walk across the bridge. That's
Is
cool.
that Mako?
Mako?
Whoa.
Holy heck. Tifa. Epic.
Come on, soldier. You can do better than that, can't you?
She calls him Soldier
Just you
because
watch.
it's Zack. I think... See, I don't know. I can't judge this because I need George to play this. Because I need to know what he thinks about the relationship between between Cloud and Tifa here. Because to me, it feels very obviously like something is off. But that might be because I know. So I wonder what it's like for someone that doesn't know. Can they pick up on it? Are they noticing that something's off? Or do you think that's just me? I wonder. That'd be interesting. I'll make sure George plays it in time for when we start Borsey and Vox podcast. I'll make sure he plays it. I think we're recording next week to relaunch the podcast, so...
Gotta say, that one felt pretty good.
All yours.
You know what to do, Cloud.
Oh, fuck. What's the button to block again? Oh, yeah. And that's operator mode, right? Yeah. Oh, got him.
got the rest.
No, I do agree. I don't think they should have had Cody voice the the grunt. I don't think they should have. I mean, you probably should have had him not say anything. Rather than having voiced by someone else, I reckon just have him not say anything would have been just better. That would have been fine. I think it's... I don't know. I depend, like... Would I pick up on it? Not... If I hadn't known, would I have picked up on it? I don't know. I can literally couldn't say. I have no clue. But I think it's... To me... It feels pretty clear that they don't care
absolutely have to.
about hiding
Our guide might not
what's
be so
going
lucky
on. I
next
don't
time.
know.
Then, how about I go on ahead and clear the way for you guys? I'll be careful.
Feels like they've just made... Look at those textures in the background. Oh my god.
You'd better.
It feels
Cool.
like they've just made it,
See you at
like,
the reactor.
very, very obvious. Equipping materia. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. No! Oh, fuck. Okay, cool. Is that all the material we have? What have we got? Yeah, we've got everything. Healing, fire, ice, assess. Yeah, okay, we're good. Yeah, we're good.
Now we're talking sloppy.
There we go. Fucking got it.
See ya. Now. Let's finish this. Well, that's that.
Oh man, that's funny. Okay, let's go.
Bring it on.
Wait, wait, what was that? Did I just do that? Or am I going insane? Oh shit.
Gotta be careful. Right. You're done.
Ah, shit.
Try this. It's on now. Let's finish. A piece of cake.
That'll do. I absolutely will never read a tutorial in my life. I should be able to figure out how to play a game without reading a wall of text. What the hell is that? There is a materia up there. Not that I need it. I don't know why am I doing this. What is it though? Wind materia. Okay, well I'll put it on. Cool.
Hey, not that way.
The bridge is out. Oh, that's gonna be what the little crevice is, isn't it? Now I'm gonna go back and I get to use the crevice.
It's a dead end. Rockslide took out the bridge a while ago. Come on back, okay?
Okay.
I know it. I know it. Hey, look, it's loading the next area very slowly. Ugh.
This way. Gotta make a detour through a Shinra facility.
To think I almost made you our guide. Good thing I reconsidered. Otherwise, you'd have led us straight off a cliff. Lead on.
Yes.
Let Sephiroth operate the terminal. Okay, boss. Where's the big bridge, though? Mako Measurement Facility. Oh, blue materia. What's this one gonna be? Level boost materia. Alright. Put that on. $20 more minutes until the bridge. But of course there is. It's playing the music from the Shinra facility. Because we're in a Shinra facility, obviously, but like, I just, you know, consistency. Holy shit. What in the name of God is that? Shit. Sorry, I was putting on my lipstick.
Sloppy. You're done. Gotta say, that one felt pretty good.
I beat the Screamer. My favorite enemy in Final Fantasy VII. Do you know what? Do you know what's really annoying, right? Not annoying like actually bad, but like kind of is a little bit annoying when playing. Is I saw that chest, and it took me a second to think, oh wait, yeah, shit, I can leap over this. Because I'm so used to Remake, where it's like, no, you have to find another way around. So I was thinking, oh, I'm gonna have to walk all the way around, there'll be a gap, I'll go through it, and then I'll get it. But no, in this you can just jump over the thing.
The reactor may have been around for a while, but there are still pockets of Mako gas all over the mountain. Try not to breathe it in if you can.
Dude, what if there was pockets of Mako gas all over the mountain? Don't want to get Mako poisoning. Well,
purification unit must be employed to clear excess
little do you know. you have to hold it.
Mako gas levels reduced by 20%.
This is the most epic gameplay ever, dude. This is so epic.
Gas levels reduced by 70%.
When I played Final Fantasy VII, I thought to myself, man, this is great, actually, but it would be so cool if there was like a segment where you have to mop up Mako with a big hoover. That'd be so cool, dude. I'm so glad they finally put that in. I'm so glad they finally fixed Final Fantasy VII, for fuck's sake. I've been waiting for that feature for so long. God, I love Square Enix. They make some good games. Gatase loves hoovering. It's his favorite thing. He just loves a hoover. Dude, it's funny. It's funny. It's funny thinking about if they remade Final Fantasy VII Remake today, that lamp section would be twice the length because they would have put hoovers all over it. Can I get in here? Oh no, there's nothing in there. Never mind. That's just scenery. I thought I saw boxes. You scale quite nicely. That just popped right into existence there, didn't it?
Come on.
I miss it. The steel sky. You've never seen this much water in the entire galaxy.
Just thinking about crossing that thing.
Oh, here we
Let me
go.
go first.
Hey, I'm the guide here.
No, Tifa, don't do it! Don't you remember what happened last time, Tifa? I love when Final Fantasy VII Remake fucking steals the controls away from you so none of your buttons fucking do anything because you have to let the character go quicker than you. Oh. What? Wait, that's not what...
Are you okay?
Not really.
Did that happen in the original? Is that how the bridge collapsed in the original? It's not, is it?
What are you...
It's just because it was an old bridge. Why'd they make it... Why'd they do that? Like, they changed such a strangely innocuous thing to just make it, like, contrived for some reason. In the original, the bridge collapses because it's an old bridge, and they took a risk they shouldn't have. It's believable. In this, the bridge collapses because lightning just happens to strike the bridge exactly at the second they're crossing the bridge. Why'd they do that? Why was that necessary? What an odd thing to change. Oh my god, no! Other Grunt died! They lost Other Grunt! Oh my god, what? That looks like Skyrim. That's so weird. Like, not just like, oh, it's a mountain. Like, that looked graphically like... Something about the way the lighting was hitting it, it just looked like... It genuinely looked like Skyrim with a few mods on it or something. That was really weird. It, like, hit my brain in a way that where my brain was like, oh, that's Skyrim.
He's in Fate's hands now. Do you know the way?
Fuck's sake! Fuck. Fuck. It took me like a second to process what he just said, and it came out of me spitting my fucking drink everywhere. Fucking hell. Fuck's sake. God fucking damn it. Jesus Christ. Oh, whatever. I'll clean that up later. Pulling an Asmongold here. Just leaving my room in a complete mess for a bit.
We're not going to the village. Can you get us to the reactor?
Fucking hell.
Sorry, I don't think I can.
I see.
Fuck.
Well, we certainly can't send you back alone. You'll be safer with us.
Okay.
Caring
I'll be joining you up front
Sephiroth.
this time. For your performance review.
You kidding me?
Good luck.
Sorry, that scream was funny. Join the party, Sephiroth. Do you think that means we'll get more guest party members across the game? Do you think like Cisne will be a guest party member? Hey look, we've got the Horizon Zero Dawn climbing. It's worse than Horizon though, because it is just like... It's faking a climbing system, because it is literally just... You hold up and right trigger, and then you get to the top. It's exactly the same as climbing a ladder was in Remake. Which isn't necessarily an issue, but it's not real. HP up, materia. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Oh shit, we got to replace. Okay, let's replace Assess, because I'm not going to use it. Dude, the fact my HP is close to Sephiroth after doing that is so silly. Sephiroth should be like... Sephiroth should be like leagues above. He should have like 10,000 HP, like something fucking crazy. They should not be at the same level.
Off you go.
All of the gameplay in the Nibelheim flashback in the original was literally to show you how powerful Sephiroth is.
There.
Nice, cool, Sephiroth. Thanks, buddy. Okay, can we just stop? Wait, changing party leaders. Can I do that? Wait, Sephiroth's the leader. Wait, what? Then why am I not playing as him? The fuck? If you're getting me playable Sephiroth, let me play as him 100% of the time.
More Mako gas ahead.
There's no way around it either. Just have to go through.
Oh, it just changes who you start combat as, right? I see.
Let's not waste any time.
That's the epic bat chest move. Dude, it's crazy how I've forgotten how Sephiroth plays. I analyzed his moveset in my video on the demo that I played it when I went to the Square. Oh, those textures, dude. When Square invited me, and I don't remember it. I don't remember fucking any of it. Wait. I'm going this way. Is this it? Is this it? This is where the demo started! Let's go! This is the bit that I played!
A Mako spring.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, but if we keep using Mako to power our homes, springs like this will disappear, right?
What are you talking about? Who told you that?
My dad. And the mayor, if you must know.
Except the planet's huge. Mako will never run out, right?
Naturally formed materia. And look at the size of it. Astounding. For the Mako energy to condense into something like this, it must have taken an eternity.
I've always wondered, how does materia let you cast spells exactly?
How did you ever get to be a soldier? To put it simply, the knowledge of the ancients is sealed within each orb. That knowledge not only connects us to the planet, it allows us to tap into her power. That's how we can use magic. Or so they say.
Really? Magic sure is weird.
I know someone who'd be livid to hear you call it weird, or magic for that matter. I can just imagine what he'd say. It's an affront to science.
Who?
Hojo, from Research and Development. His predecessor was a great man, but him... he is anything but. We should press on.
Here we go. This is crazy. This is the bit that I played. Oh, they've changed the enemies here for this version. That's quite cool to see like how it's different from the demo that I played. Because obviously the demo that I made was curated for like you playing the specific section, whereas this is actually what the game will be like when it's out.
You're not strong now.
Bye. Well, that's that.
There it is. I knew there was a materia here somewhere. Yeah, it's a spare change materia. Can we use that, actually? I didn't use it when I played it before, and that was a bit stupid. Can I change Sephiroth's materia? Oh, I can. Let's give it a Sephiroth. Wait. Oh, I can't. Oh, that's rubbish. Playable Sephiroth, but not really. Who the fuck is Matt? Oh man, that's funny.
Now we're talking. I won't let you down. It's on now. You're welcome.
That's fun.
See ya.
We have the epic spare change materia.
Now. Bye.
What in God's name was that? Oh my god, it's one of those guys from that fucking side quest.
This way.
Thanks, Tifa. It's doubly jarring, and I know this is like a standard for AAA games. You know, they have to like point you where to go, move the camera, have characters point shit out. I know that's just like a thing games do now. But I've been playing Dark Souls over the last few weeks now, and it's very jarring to play a game like this that does do that, like just takes control away from you and has the camera point and has a character go, this is where we're supposed to go. After playing a game for so long that does like the complete opposite of that.
Bring it on.
And I'm not really saying one is necessarily better than the other. I don't think games should have, you know, I think some games, you know, need to have that. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. I'm trying to be impartial for the sake of not making people mad, to be honest.
Let's hurry.
Wow. Imagine if Cloud died there. That would have been epic. Very long shimmying across a bridge. They definitely have... I'm not even going to go down there. I can't be bothered. I don't need that fucking lightning plus wind materia or whatever the fuck it is. It's a fucking demo. I'll be alright without it. Oh, it's the little mini boss.
Not again.
Shit, what the fuck am I doing?
Hold still.
pitiful.
I got this.
Oh, fuck.
Get him.
Bro, Sephiroth's gonna die. I just don't understand. I don't understand how they think this is better than how the original did it. Unless they don't, and they just don't care. I don't know, like, it just doesn't make sense to me.
Stand back.
This won't be the last.
Epic gaming. I should probably heal, actually. Sephiroth's about to die. That's crazy that Sephiroth can die. Okay, hang on. Wait, I need to do... How do I do it? Oh, yeah. Spells. Cure. Wait. Oh, I have Cure. Nice. Cool. Sephiroth can just stay at half health. It's fine. I won't bother exploring this area. I've played all of this. It's fine. Ah, shit. I thought I could avoid them.
Die. Hold still.
Sephiroth almost died to birds. What am I doing? I'm dicking around again. I've played this. We can move on. Let's just speed through this. Oh no, I forgot we have to do the Hoover again. Damn it. Oh my god, dude, he walks at a fucking snail's pace. They made this and went, this is really good. This is really good.
Gas levels reduced by 20%.
The cable is not long enough. Okay. Was this in the original? I mean, not the original. Obviously it wasn't. Was this in the demo? I feel like this wasn't in the demo like this. I feel like they've changed it. Yeah, this was in the original. Yeah, they did change it, yeah. My muscle memory did not serve me well. My muscle memory for a demo I played one time.
Gas levels reduced.
Yeah, I don't remember opening. I don't remember having to open that door.
No Mako gas detected. Elevator access granted.
Okay, cool. God, it's boiling hot in my office. Like, literally boiling hot. I'm literally boiling. My blood is boiling. What? Oh, yep, here we are. There's a thing in there. We'll avoid that. That doesn't matter. Let's just push on. Here we go, Materia Keeper. They absolutely will overuse that vacuum cleaner. I just know it. They will.
What?
Get back.
This way.
You said you wanted to be a hero.
Wish I hadn't.
Good thing
Said
for
you wanted to be a hero.
Someone should tell it we're not.
Be my guest.
So it was weak to, or it was resistant to fire in the original, and it wasn't in the demo. I mean, I still think it'd be really cool if you fight this again, when you come back through here, and then it's resistant to fire. That would be pretty cool.
Not doing so great.
But I don't think they're going to do that.
Who are you? You're nothing.
Yeah.
Fuck me. Wait, what? It's weak to fire.
Come on. Stand back. You crazy creatures on this mountain.
Thanks to all the Mako, no doubt.
Not Blizzard.
Calling ice.
Try to keep your guard up.
I don't even know what that did. Oh, fuck.
On me.
It's the epic shot.
Done.
Sephiroth. Pretty mobile.
Till we knock it down.
Good thing I don't just fight with a sword. Burn. Now.
Yeah, weirdly it's like just weak to fire for some reason.
Move in. Copy.
I guess they changed it? I don't... It's not weak to Blizzard, though. It did poison damage, didn't it? Did it? I don't remember. Or was it that it was weak to poison in the original? I can't remember. I'm getting confused. I talked about it in the video though, that I made.
You're practically panting.
I'm excited.
Such a puppy.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Unlike the looks of this.
Stay alert.
Sephiroth, take the lead. Whoa, that was insane. Might want to steer clear of the gas.
Stand back. I've got this. On me.
Yes, sir.
Oh my god, I just got to do 2! Wait, we're not doing any damage. What the hell was that? Ah, shit.
Damn it! Not again.
Get it together.
Shit. What the fuck?
Follow my lead.
Copy.
Trying?
I won't let you down.
Bro, Sephiroth just fell fucking unconscious. What is going on? Dude, I'm gonna die. Shit.
Wow, some hero you turned out to be.
I died. What the fuck? What the fuck? I died? How did I let that happen? What? Oh my god, I must not have been watching their health. Oh, that's embarrassing. That's super embarrassing.
Come on.
Be my guest.
I'm trying to block, but I'm struggling to block. Oh, wait, you need dual blade start. Oh, right.
mix it up a little. You need to vary your attacks.
You need to vary your attacks, okay? Yeah, I think I'm just getting back into the swing of playing, you know, this combat system.
Crazy creatures on this mountain.
Thanks to all the Mongo, no doubt. Stand back.
I won't let you down.
Nice.
On me.
I used Fira with Sephiroth. I can't use Firaga. I don't have enough MP or something. I don't know why it wasn't. I wasn't really looking at it properly.
Sephiroth. Pretty mobile.
Till we knock it down.
Good thing I don't just fight with a sword. It's all you.
You're in good hands.
Go for the legs.
Wait, whoa, wait, what the hell was that? Wait, shit. I didn't know I could do that. What was that? Oh, okay. Oh, oh shit. Why can't I use Firaga? Oh, it takes two. Oh! Oh, I see. They changed it. You need 2 ATB bars to use the Arga spells now. That's interesting.
I got this.
You're practically panting.
I'm excited.
Such a puppy.
Such a puppy. Dude, I want to commit atrocities.
Don't like the looks of this.
Stay alert.
Sephiroth, take the lead. Sloppy. Whoa, that was insane.
Ah, fuck.
Stand back.
Not doing so great.
Oh god, I'm gonna fucking die again, aren't I?
Get me out of here.
Shouldn't be too hard.
Might want to steer clear of the gas.
Shit. Yes, let's get the stagger.
You. You're done.
Are you?
Nice. We beat the boy. Second time's the charm.
Take it from here. Nice work.
Okay, hold up. Maybe I'm missing something here, but everything you've said makes Sephiroth sound like a stand-up guy.
Well, he was.
And now he's pure evil, trying to kill everyone on the planet. Help me to understand this shit. Tell me something that'll really make my blood boil.
Oh, I will. I will.
God, we're still going. I really thought that would be the end of the demo.
You wait out here, Tifa.
No way! I want to go too. Please?
Sorry, no civilians. Even if we weren't on a mission.
Come on!
Keep the young lady safe.
Carry on.
Clearly not enough times.
Ugh. You better keep me safe.
Okay. Dude, if Genesis shows up, I'm gonna fucking...
Didn't expect it to be all
I'm gonna
systems
flip
go.
my desk.
You'd think it'd be running at reduced output, like most last-gen models.
And let me guess. Pillagers don't have a clue about this.
Last gen.
Knowing Shinra? Of course not.
The
Xbox
company
One.
really needs to be more transparent.
Tell that to the president.
What exactly is the problem with this place?
The people in charge. While most reactors are under the jurisdiction of urban planning, this one is overseen by R&D.
Huh.
Ah.
Why do I suddenly have a bad feeling about this?
Whatever you see here, you are not to
Well, it
speak
looks
of
like a
it.
combat
Oh, I
area,
won't.
doesn't it? No, I can't go through there. Am I just supposed to go this way? Can I? Is there not like a door here I can use? Is there nothing I can explore? No? Okay. God, it's very dark in here. Oh. Oh, this is weird, seeing it from this angle. That's really shitting me up, because it looks just like it too. Like, it's very faithfully recreated.
Perhaps you'd like to say a few words to your sword first?
I love Zack Fair. Monsters.
Hojo, you are really something.
What are those things? Genova? Wasn't that...
Hey, the fucking Genesis isn't in the Final Fantasy VII OG because Cloud wasn't in the room. Crowd are pretty fucking quiet right now. How's Cloud seeing this? Wasn't in the fucking room. He's standing outside.
The malfunction must be forcing the pods to depressurize. Cloud, go out and shut off the valve.
Copy.
This is when Genesis came in. Wait. Wait. Did they bloat this room? They decided to add bloat to this room. They were like, you know what? Final Fantasy, this was great in Final Fantasy VII, but it'd be really sick if Cloud had to leave the room to turn a valve. What? incredible. What would you do if Genesis showed up here in a second? I'd cause some serious havoc. Dude, what the fuck? They're loading something. They're so obviously loading something. It's crazy. What? This is crazy. Why would you put that in? Who plays Final Fantasy VII and goes, oh no, what we need here is Cloud to leave the room and turn a valve 5 times very slowly. That would improve the experience. I cannot fathom what compelled them to do that. Other than the fact they had to load something, but then just, you know, fucking optimize your game
These
better.
pods were built for the production of artificial materia.
What are they loading? I don't know, the cutscene? Genesis?
Incubators. Cages for animals. Infused with Mako. All to birth a new breed of monster. But he didn't stop at animals. Oh no. There were other subjects. Look.
It's the guy. Oh my god, the events of Crisis Core. It's a stupid joke, no one's gonna get that.
Mother's name was Genova. Could it be that I was created the same way? Am I the same as these monsters?
Monsters!
Ever since I was a child, I knew that I was different, that I was special.
Genesis descends from the heavens.
Not like this.
Where's Genesis? We know he was here. He was here in canon. What the fuck? I can't believe it.
Am I even human?
Now! Oh, and then it fades to black. That's when Genesis shows up.
We went back to the inn. But when we got there, Sephiroth locked himself in his room.
The mayor had been looking forward to having dinner with bona fide soldiers.
Cloud just left out that part of the
He
story.
didn't take the news too well. Dad had to put up with his belly aching for hours afterward.
Huh?
Must have sucked. But what about Sephiroth? What happened to him?
I liked that, actually.
He left. Didn't tell a soul where he was going.
The little exchange there between Tifa and Cloud, that was good. I liked that. Because it was the only part of the story that Tifa knew and Cloud didn't. I like that. I'm going back in here. I'm going to see the painting or whatever it is. Why is there no one in here asleep? See? No room for Xbox gaming, just too many beds. Okay.
I met
Hey.
Sephiroth as he was heading for Shinra Manor, and he acted like I wasn't even there.
Why are you
Busy,
telling
I
me that?
suppose.
Why'd you tell me that? I didn't. Who asked?
He's holed up inside the mansion.
Something's been off ever since he came back from the reactor.
Too much exposure to Mako? Then we ought to bring him some medicine.
I saw Sephiroth making a beeline for the manor. Wonder why.
Is that how you spell beeline? I thought it was like B-line, like the letter B, then hyphen line. Wait, this whole time it's been beeline spelled like that. Oh no, I can't go in any here, okay. I just thought it was beeline. No, it's beeline because bees make lines. Is that true? It's beeline. Wait, really? Is it actually like because of bees though? Can I go? I mean, I assume I can't. Looking for Sephiroth takes priority. Thanks, man. Thanks. Then why didn't we just go there in a cutscene?
Sephiroth wasn't looking so hot when we passed by.
Shinra Manor was the biggest building in town, and older than the reactor. The company used to conduct research there, back when they were still a small manufacturer. Even so, the rent on that plot was basically what kept the village afloat.
Well, here we are. What now?
It's insane how long this is.
You think he's sleeping or something?
What if he's sick and needs our help?
What if he's sleeping like a bat? A living legend. That was very close. That was very close to something else. Right. Okay. The house keeps popping in and out of reality. That's really irritating. I keep seeing through the walls of it. It comes from the idea that as soon as bees have nectar, they take the straightest, fastest line home. Oh my god. That's actually insane. Is that true? Or are you having me on? I don't want. I feel like you're having me on there. I feel like I believed you when actually you're making that up. After having a second to think about it, that does seem like something you would lie about for no reason. Very interesting mansion design. I haven't got... The side rooms are gone. I mean, that one's still there, but... Okay, should we explore in here first? Before we move on?
Took a look around the place, but Sephiroth was nowhere to be seen.
Can I play the piano? That'd be really fun if I could play the piano. Wait, am I going the wrong way? I don't know if I'm going, I don't know if this is the wrong, I don't want to like wait, but it's not, it's this way. Oh. Huh? No. They've not changed that. Surely not. They have not changed the staircase down into an elevator. Unless the staircase comes after, maybe. Maybe it doesn't fully replace it. Maybe I'm just prejudging.
Never knew it had a basement.
Was news to me too. Doubt anyone in the village had a clue.
What? They got rid of the staircase. But the staircase is like one of the most incredible pieces of symbolism in the whole fucking game. It's one of like the most wonderfully crafted parts of that, like that presentation of that, the slow fucking methodical descent into Sephiroth's world as you go down that fucking staircase, dude. Oh my fucking god, they fucking got rid of it. Are you fucking kidding me? Why? Ah, dude, why? Where does Vincent live? Where's Vincent's house? Is Vincent in that door, do you think? Dude, I don't believe it. I genuinely do not believe that they've done that. That might be the most... I'm actually really upset about that. I'm genuinely upset about that. Actually out of every single change, like the other changes, I actually don't care. I don't care about any of this other stuff. I actually don't. I think that actually I'm actually really upset about, because I think that is just like, that to me is one of the most it's almost like a teachable scene. Like if someone doesn't understand the way you can use like presentation and like level design to convey like narrative and theming, that is the example you use. You're like, that is the example you use. You're like, oh, look at this scene from Final Fantasy VII. When Sephiroth's locked himself away in the manor and he's descending into this like insanity and villain, he's spiraling. You, as Cloud, go into the manor and everything's fucking creepy and eerie, and you go behind this fucking bookcase and you go down, you descend down this fucking spiral staircase. Like, what an incredible moment. Also, as the music builds too, because the music starts this particular way, and then as you start going down that staircase, that's when it kicks in with the other melody, the ones chosen by the planet. It kicks in with that melody. The music's not even been playing. It's just not as good. Like, it's just not as good. Like, if this was the only version of Final Fantasy VII, I don't think I'd be sitting here going, oh, it needed to have a spiral staircase, and oh, they should have used the music like this. But because I know a better version exists, oh man, that really upsets me. Like, in my core, that upsets me. Okay. Let's go on.
Excavated from a 2,000-year-old rock layer.
Oh, it's classic. The classic scene.
Stasis.
Is he gonna say the thing?
Name this life form. Genova. MEGL 77-1977.
He literally said it! He said it!
Verified as an ancient.
He fucking said it!
MEGL
the year?
13-1977.
I love it. I love that.
Genova project approved.
I love it when he says the year out loud. Oh man, that's funny.
So, they named the life form Genova. And once they understood what she was, they grew ambitious.
Hey, Sephiroth. What you got there?
Leave me be.
And that was it. He stayed holed up in the basement. Reading, like a man possessed.
Night of the 7th day.
A locked reactor door. The name of Sephiroth's mother. An ancient's. Screw it. Racking my brain's not gonna get me anywhere. May as well just ask the guy.
Cloud. I've come across the most fascinating passage. The specimen found in strata dating back 2,000 years smiled with what could only be described as ethereal grace. Though the truth eluded me at first, I later determined that she was an ancient, or a steward of the planet, as they are referred to in legend. She needed a name, and so I dubbed her Genova. Genova project was approved soon after. A bold initiative to resurrect the long-dead ancients. An initiative that resulted in my conception. Or rather, my creation. The crowning glory of Professor Gasp's wondrous experiment.
He created you?
How are they gonna frame this?
I should go. Mother is waiting.
Hey.
Wait.
Hey, hold
Wait.
on.
Was that? Whoa! Oh.
I keep asking myself.
They straight up
why
just
couldn't I
changed
have
it.
come to sooner? If I had, maybe I could have saved the village.
That really sucks too.
Tried, at least.
Possibly one of the most iconic moments in Final Fantasy VII.
What?
The tilted camera angle at the end of the hallway, as he says, "Out of my way, I'm going to see Mother." They changed it. Yeah, of course they did. But of course they did, because you've got to modernize it for a modern audience that wouldn't understand the, you know, they've got to make it. You got to make it epic and realistic. You can't have it be like, you know, over the top and dramatic. I guess. I don't know. Oh, heck. Can we go into the house and save the woman, and get this, find the 7th wonder of Nibelheim?
Let me through! My son's still in there! I'm sorry! He's gone!
Oh.
Mom.
Water! I need water!
Of course it's a very, very, very slow limp.
Oh, it was him, all right. And he's still here. So keep your eyes peeled. God. Get your head straight. I need you to secure the way out. Now!
Yes, sir!
Sephiroth? But he... Why would he... Hold on, Mom. I'm coming.
Wait, I can't go this way, can I? Shit. Fuck. Oh my god, this is taking a million fucking years.
Is this... Am I gonna... die?
Oh.
Almost there.
He can walk normally when he goes into the thing, though. Normal animation plays. If you just crouch the whole way, Cloud, it's actually quicker. Your animation's faster. shit. The water tower.
Please be okay. Sephiroth. Mom.
What? That's Cloud. Dude, that wasn't even subtle. That was so... You didn't need to do that. You did not need to do that. You've been seeing it from Cloud's point of view.
Run away.
Oh, here we go. Yeah.
You have to leave. You have to live.
And that's doing that moment to retroactively... I know, we already knew that Sephiroth's words in Remake were his mother's words. Because they, like, said it in an interview or in an Ultimania or something.
Don't worry. I got you.
But that's quite nice. Oh. Oh my god, we're gonna get the shot. We're gonna get the classic shot. Or do you reckon they changed that too? Sephiroth's atrocities. It's about to be fucking Lasboy's atrocities after this.
There he is! Sephiroth! Stop! You sick son of a bitch! That's far enough! Drop the sword!
They have guns. Just fucking shoot him. Shoot him? Why? He's killed the whole town. Why is no one shooting him? Shoot it! He just killed the guy. Shoot him! Somebody pull the trigger. What? What the fuck is going on? What the what the fuck? Shoot him! Shoot him! You can have him. You can even have him deflect the bullets. Like, have him deflect the bullets and be like, "Oh, you can't get me." Like, what? Why are they just standing there? What the fuck was that? Oh shit. That'd have been way cooler if they didn't stand around him for like 5 minutes not shooting him. Oh my god. Oh, come on, that's bullshit. Come on, that's bullshit.
Sephiroth!
Oh my god, they're doing One Wing Angel. It's the shot! It's the shot! They kept the shot in! Interesting that Sephiroth from Advent Children didn't come back to this point. Then you go, now it's over. And he instead chose the beginning of Final Fantasy VII. I guess it must be part of his plan or whatever. Just interesting.
I'm back now, Aerith.
Oh god, have we got the fucking...
I'm back.
The fucking trailer again? Oh god, this song, man. I've heard it too much today, dude. Oh god.
You should get yourself a reading!
Well, Red, how do we look?
Huh?
Best moment. Yeah, I agree. The song does trigger the same like recoil that Price of Freedom does.
You'll need a way home. So when you're ready, I'll be here.
You said that Sephiroth
But
is
yeah.
your foe. I have a history.
But yeah, no, you could have with those guys with the guns, just either have Sephiroth, like you could fix that so easily. Like
Those we hate, those we love.
oh, she's got blood in his face here.
Jenova would become anyone to fool her prey.
He didn't in the trailer.
I'm no fool.
The hell? Yeah, you could have just had them shoot and Sephiroth deflect the bullets. You could have had him kill them all really, really quickly. You could have had him disarm them. You could have had him do, you know, a whole number of things to not have it play out that way.
When spite and sorrow are harvested to feed the planet.
There we go. No, I will not be fucking pre-ordering your game. Piss off. Oh god, I didn't actually just buy it, did I? No, okay. Thank god. Oh, man. There we go. That's the demo for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. God, we'll stream the Junon demo when that comes out. Oh my goodness. Completing the demo will allow you to skip this portion of the story in the full release. Oh. In that case, I will do that, because... Shit. Oh, that's really annoying. Because now this acts as my first part, or Shit. Yeah, you might have said it earlier, but I probably didn't fucking read it. And if I did, I forgot. Anyway... What I'll have to do is when we play the full game, I'll have to do the intro, and I guess I'll save the demo for, oh, fuck. I'll save this stream, and I won't edit this stream until I start the game, and when I edit down Rebirth into a video... I will have to use this stream for the first bit of that video, I guess. I suppose so. Maybe. Yeah, actually, maybe I shouldn't play the Junon demo either. Because if I'm going to play the whole thing, and I'm going to make it into a video, it seems a bit silly for me to be reacting to parts out of context and then play the game in order. So maybe actually I should just not. Yeah, I think probably not. I think I think I probably won't do that then. I think that makes more sense, doesn't it? Yeah, I think that makes more sense. To just not bother streaming the Junon demo, I think. And then I'll just wait for the full game. Because it seems silly for editing a video. Whereas Junon, in terms of Final Fantasy VII timeline, it's like the 3rd place you visit. Assuming you don't go to... Well, I mean, yeah, assuming you don't go to... you know. Minigame, the minigame. Fuck, what the fuck's it called? Fort Condor. Assuming you don't go to Fort Condor, and we're not counting the Mithril Cave, then, yeah. Pretty early on. So you get Nibelheim, we have Calm, we have the Grasslands... We'll go through the Mithril Mines, and then we'll come out in Junon. So I imagine it's within like the first, you know, at least the first 60 hours of the game. Who knows? I am aware Rocket Town's not in it. Yeah. But yeah. I appreciate that, Free Bites. I appreciate it. It's nice when people, Yeah, people appreciate that I'm just honest, rather than being like, fuck you, I only like when you're honest, when you reinforce what I think. Which, to be fair, you'd probably be saying that too if you didn't agree. Unless you disagree, in which case, that's even better. Anyway, why is my chat not working? Wouldn't that be cool if my chat worked? No, still can't get it to work. I'm going to have to sit here for like the next few weeks trying to just get this fucking work. I disagree, but I'm here. That's pretty based. That's good. I will not be purchasing your game because I'm sure Square Enix will give me... Unless they don't like me anymore. I'd be really sad if they don't like me. I'm going to keep it on because Elvin might play it. Who knows? I genuinely don't think I could watch Elva play it. I don't think I could do it. I don't think I don't think I could watch that stream. And Elva generally feels like similar-ish to me. She's just so much more forgiving, and I don't know. I don't think I could do it. I think it'd break me. Her playing streams, I need you there. I think what we both should do is just both not watch it and just let her enjoy it instead. I think that would actually be better. I think that would actually be better if we just did that. If we just let her be and just let her enjoy it. That would probably be better. You know? Oh, fuck. Ugh. My eye is twitching the fuck out. Oh shit, Guide the Raid? Oh, is Mario live? Oh yeah, today's the day, isn't it? Is he still live now? Oh my god, he totally is. Okay, sweet. We'll raid Mario then, when we wrap up, which probably we'll do right now. I don't think I have too much else to say. But yeah, just go ahead. Does he hate it? I don't hate it. There's a lot of issues I have with it, and that was always going to happen. I think there's some people are like, oh man, I really hope he likes it. I really hope he likes it. I think that's crazy. I'm never going to like it. But to what degree I don't like it is a different thing altogether. I don't know. I have issues. There are parts that I like. There are little things I like here and there, which is probably, that's the most I'm going to get out of these games. That's the most I'm going to get out of Rebirth is, oh, how much do I like it? Like, what are those isolated moments where I'm like, oh, that was done quite nicely. The overall product, I just don't, it's never going to hit for me, I don't think. And so, yeah. If George, yeah, true. If George streamed it, it would take him that long. George doesn't play Intermission, which he doesn't need to, because apparently it's not going to be relevant, because the Sviets aren't even in this game. You know. There's that. Kadase will personally not send you a copy. Oh my god. But, you know. It's just, yeah. It's just, I think what they tend to do, and this is, I think this applies to Remake as well, and I think this is what bothers me quite a bit, is Final Fantasy VII doesn't just hit the big moments. It hits the small ones too. There's so many little, subtle things that Final Fantasy VII does that is quite incredible. And Remake and Rebirth just don't. It's like those big moments, it's like, okay, yeah, that was done pretty well, like pretty decently. But then it's things like the stairs, man. It's things like the spiral stairs, that, like, stuff like that on that level where it's like, it's so innocuous, you don't think about it. You know, you don't, like, you know, most people don't actively think about that sort of thing. But they just don't do it for some reason. It's just tiny little things, like Cosmo Canyon being daytime. It's like, stuff like that where it's like, there was a reason it wasn't, you know? That was an artistic intention. It wasn't just for the sake of it. It was important, you know? Cosmo fucking Canyon. That's the fucking point. And it's just, it's, you know, the you know, above and below imbalance as opposed to, you know, Midgar or Junon, where above and below is not in balance. Nighttime is important to that. It's just, it's little things. It's those little bits of presentation. It's those tiny little bits that exist that they don't do. But then they do the big scenes, and it's like, yeah, that was well executed for the most part. Like, I still prefer the original, but it wasn't bad. It was just not as good. But then it's the bits in between where it's just like, it's like connected, but the connective tissue just isn't anywhere near as strong. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I think actually what he's saying, Flash, I think he thinks we're talking about different stairs, actually. I just think I realized that. Maybe the spiral staircase is about in third person. But then, see, that's the thing, right? And this is, like, then just don't make it. Like, if you can't recreate something as well 26 years later, I think, like, you just probably shouldn't try. But also, you could just have the camera, like, go to above, like it is in the original. You could just do that. Like, you could just have the camera go whoop, and then you go around in a circle. Like, you could do that. Like, Nier does it. Like, you know, there's certain parts of, like, Nier Replicant where it does it. Where you could just do that. So it's like, there are ways to tackle it. And it's like, it's kind of crazy that the presentation of a game, you know, 26 years ago is just better. Despite the pretty graphics and the amazing post-processing and the 3D 4K models. 26 years ago, they did it better on a fucking PS1. But, you know, it's whatever. Okay, I think I'm done. We've been going for almost 5.5 hours. I want to give Mario a raid, and he's playing Dark Souls for the very first time, and I want to see him play some of this. He's already got through Undead Burg. I think he's in, yeah, he's going into the other part. What's the other part? Lower Undead Burg? Is that where he's going? Oh, no, he's going, the other bit. I don't know. Okay, we're gonna raid Mario. How do I do a raid? I forgot. I haven't done it in fucking ages. Oh shit, I don't even have him. Wait, where is it? Here we go. Here we go. Oh. Why can't I get off of the screen? I don't know what's going on. But thank you guys so much for tuning in. I really, really do appreciate you guys showing up and hanging out and going through this with me. And you know, the vibes have been good this stream, I think. You know, compared to... I had a bit of a rough time with Final Fantasy X because the vibes just weren't there, because I felt like a lot of people were quite upset with me being, like, you know, critical of the game and stuff like that. And that was a bit rough, but this has been, the vibes have been there, and it's been really nice. So I'll try and go live between now and Rebirth, but yeah, that's it for now. I mean, I'll be doing some Pokemon when I can. I'll be doing some what's the other thing I'm streaming? There's something else I was going to stream. I don't remember. Maybe not, actually. Maybe I'm just wrong. Trying to do some Pokemon here and there, and then we'll get into Rebirth when that comes out, and then after that we'll be jumping straight into Persona 3 Reload. I can't fucking wait. But that's it. Everyone enjoy Mario's stream. Drop him a follow. He's just started. This is his first stream today of his, like, brand new relaunch of his Twitch and everything. So go show him some support. He's a bloody, you know, great bloke, classic member of the community. And I'll see you all over there. Love ya. See you soon. Bye bye.